Sorry for the long intro. How's it going? Hi, Grubbit. How goes it? And hi, Shifty Bluke. Thank you for the horns, eh? I appreciate it. How's the migraine feeling? Feeling better? Yes. Thank you. I am feeling a lot better. Let me just... Oh, heck. 11 months poggers. Heck, that is heckin' pog. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Jeez. Oh my god. Currently on a 9-month streak. Oh my god. Jeez. Thank you so much, Shifty Bluke. Heck, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Heckin' poggers. All better, I hope. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I am a lot better. It started Sunday night, so by now I'm feeling a lot better. Yeah, I think yesterday evening I was doing a lot better as well. So I've had a good night's sleep on top of that. So I'm doing a lot better. I'm still like a little bit like, whoo, because of migraine medication, but other than that, I'm good. It's just the painkillers now that I have to wait for to go away. Not the migraine, just painkillers. But yeah, other than that, good. KVK, how goes it? I hate migraines, me too. You know what? Someone's gonna come in one day and be like, man, do I love having a good migraine? I'm gonna be like, I think most people probably feel like, ugh. Before, after, and during a migraine. Oh dear, Ash! Yeah. Migraines are buh. I enjoy the knockout and waking up refreshed after. See, I don't wake up feeling refreshed after a migraine. Maybe that's the difference. I wake up feeling like still, I'd call it like a migraine hangover, because I feel like mildly hungover after a migraine. Every time. It's like, I have my migraine, and then I feel hungover. It's like, amazing. Great, I love this. Yeah. And then also, I don't like, I always had the medication that I take a triptan. So I take sumatriptan. The triptan, a lot of people can't stand it at all. I can take it, but it always makes me feel a bit iffy afterwards. So there's that too. But yeah, one day we'll have an aromaticist in here loving the migraines. One day. I'm waiting for it. Them to come in and be like, I don't mean to be the odd one out here, but man, do I really love a good migraine. I don't get them that often, but I love them. One day. I mitigate a lot by drinking water. Do you know what causes your migraines? Yeah. I have there's a few things. I think that's where it gets a little difficult. If I have exhaustion caused migraines is the most common one. But then exhaustion sounds like I have to be really tired. I don't have to be very tired. I have to be just like a little tired. So anything that causes me to get more tired than usual will give me a migraine, which is quite difficult to navigate as a working lady. So yeah, if I overexhaust myself, I'll have a migraine. And so that tends to be if I do a long work day, I'm more likely to get one. If I do a lot of work days, I tend to get them. Screens, but I think that's quite common. And it tends to be more manual work, but like that's the work that I enjoy. So it's just making sure that I don't do too many hours in a row. But I can give myself a migraine really easily. It's like a party trick, right? Honestly, give me 6 pints of milk and just have me carry them for a few hours. Not hours, like half an hour would do it, honestly. I'll just carry them for half an hour and I'll have a migraine. That'll do it. We've actually had my back and neck looked at because we were like, this is odd. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's like a whole piece of your brain, like what do you call it? It's like the thin membrane that I think technically is where the pain comes from. So it's not that unlikely. There's just some funky nerve stuff going on. But yeah. Also, I have hit my head a fair few times. But yeah. It's what it is. Yo, migraine enthusiast here. Oh my god, we got one. Someone who loves migraines. Here they are. Please tell me, what's your favorite part of having a migraine? But I mean, I do get mild migraines quite often, so it's just I don't get them. Normally my migraines are very receptive to triptans. Yesterday it was not, because it's quite common for me to stream whilst technically having a migraine. It's just normally I would take something and you wouldn't know, right? But yesterday it wasn't responsive at all. Yesterday it was like nyam nyam. We're not helping you. Yeah. Allergic to milk, allergic to work. Wouldn't know, never had one. Oh right, you've never had one at all? I know a lot of people who have had like one or two. I don't know too many people. Oh, actually no, that's not true. I know quite a few people who have never had one. But I know quite a few people who have had like one or they've had like two. And it's still like really bad if you. I think especially bad if you've only ever had one or two. Because then it's really scary. Because I think for me, I know what it's like when they start. So it's like I know the initial warning signs. So like if I start to lose my vision, I know why. But for someone who's like the first time you have a migraine, or for someone who's never had one, when you start to lose your vision out of nowhere, like you're just having a nice normal day and your vision starts to disappear, or like you start to lose it in your one eye or something like that, which is what I get like a one eye thing. That's must terrifying. And then it's like really painful. It's like, it's not like a, oh yeah, my head hurts a bit. It's like a, ah! So like, yeah, if you've never had a migraine, and migraine wouldn't necessarily be the first thing that comes to mind if you lose your vision. Yeah, really scary. I know a lot of people that got really scared the first time or if it, especially it was the only time they ever had a migraine, because it really just shakes you down. And a lot of people get really sick with migraines too, which I'm quite lucky. I don't get really sick with migraines. Like mild nausea would be the furthest I go into that, and it's just because it's really painful. Yeah, a lot of people get really sick with it, so it's almost like you've had a really traumatic head injury and you've just not noticed. It's gotta be real scary. The weird vision weirdness is very confusing. Yeah, and like just have like during the migraine you can also just get confusion. Just have confusion cast upon you. Like you're just going about your daily life and it's like confusion, which doesn't help. I am hitting. Oh my god, how terrible! What happened? I hit my head. Did I hit my head? I don't remember hitting my head. Is that worse? Also, Matrix, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Also, Andrew, hi! You've only had sinus headaches. Sinus headaches suck as well, though, to be fair. And they take a bit of fixing, so that's also sucky. The pain is like a pain in the mind or soul. It's not like a limbal wound pain. Well, hey, of course it's a little different for everyone. I get it. So I can still feel it. So, good time to explain it, maybe. I'll get it here, and then it will spread, and it comes to about here. So I can feel it just under here right now, under this eye. So it feels like it's at its worst, just under here and just under here. And it feels like it's shooting from there to there. And that's where the pain is. It is going, don't worry. Like, it's on its way out. This is what I'd call, like, the hangover, right? Like, it just feels like I have a mild hangover. But like every now and again, I will just go like bum 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 bum, like there's like a little ping pong between this part and this part, and yeah, that it's pretty bad. It does go back a little bit too, but it's almost like hot back to like maybe here, and then up to here, and then into here, and then whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, and yeah. Yeah. Oh, hard to tell boss you have a sick day because of a headache. Yeah, I mean, I was quite lucky when I had to. I don't have to take very many anymore because I do work 2 days, and I can take my painkillers for the 2 days. So I'm very lucky in this position that I'm in now because I've had like my full diagnosis and everything. I'm much further along. People accept it a lot easier. Before that, yeah, it was hard. But also I would have a lot of my migraines whilst in work because I worked with computers, which didn't help. And I did my 5 or quite often 6 days a week. And I have my migraine diary still from then. And I think I didn't have barely any days where there wasn't any pain. I'd go in, and I'd very rarely call in sick. I'd normally go in, even if I was having a full-blown migraine, I'd get in, whether it meant taking a taxi or whatever. I'd push myself to get in, and then I'd get to a point where I physically couldn't get out of work. Like, I was too ill to get home, so they'd have to organise to get me home because I was that ill. So although it's quite often difficult to tell people, I don't want to say that I was in a good position, but I was in a very believable position in that I was pushing myself to the point where physically I was unable to get myself home day in, day out. And that's why I was ended up put as unfit for work, was because of that. If I had not pushed myself so hard, that probably wouldn't have happened. And yeah, I just didn't, I was in a mindset of, if they can do it, I can do it. And I think also, a lot of my family had migraines and they didn't have them as bad as I had them. But I kind of just assumed that they did have them as bad as I had them and they functioned fine. So I figured well, I should be able to do this too. But what I had was chronic migraine, what they had was intermittent migraines, which are a little different. So they'd only have 1 or 2 migraines a month, whereas I was having them every single day. Which was, don't get me wrong, those 2 migraines a month still were awful. But you could work around that, whereas I couldn't work around migraines every single day. Not without at least getting some stuff to help. And yeah, that was the difference. But my workplace was really, really good with me. I mean, obviously they tried everything they could before we got to that point, as far as blue screen filters and even changing my chair and stuff like that. We did everything. But it just, until I found a medication that helped and was also not giving me really bad side effects, because a lot of them really were making me much worse as well. Not the migraines worse, but they were making other things worse. I was being really ill with them and stuff like that. Yeah, there wasn't really anything that my workplace could do, because I was just coming in and being atrociously ill every day. And getting to a point where I couldn't see, I couldn't barely speak. That's one thing that I have with my migraines, which not everyone will have. I will really get to a point where I struggle to form sentences, and I'll know what I want to say, but it will come out basically incredibly slowly, like that. So for a job where you have to speak to people, I won't be able to speak down the phone to you. I won't be able to put my words together, and I won't be able to say scripts. So I would work in a call center and I wouldn't physically be able to do it because I wouldn't be able to get to the end of my sentence. And yeah, it wasn't working. Ah, dear. Migraine use confusion. Jelly is now confused. Yeah, I get confusion a little bit, but not too bad. The speaking is one of the worst parts for me as far as jobs go. Yeah. Too ill to get home. Yeah, they'd pretty commonly, they'd either have to call Shiny, and if Shiny couldn't help at that point, because he of course also had work, then it'd be getting a taxi and having another member of staff help me, because I couldn't even get from where my work desk was to outside. When I say I couldn't move, I'd get to the point where I was just stuck. I was just stuck. Yeah, it is pretty bad. But that's also it's influenced me a lot at this point, where it's I know that I can get to that state, so let's, put in some safety measures and stuff like that. So that's why often I pick, you can see with the cosplay that I'm working on now, DJ, that I'm choosing cosplays with staffs, because I can put sticks in those, because I know that I can get to a point where I can't walk. So having cosplays with sticks in them, as much as it's a little bit of a pain, it just gives me that little bit more safety if, I do end up having a real stinker of a migraine at a con, and I'm in a huge cosplay. I don't look like someone who would struggle, but you get me to that point and I'm gonna struggle. And it can happen really quickly. That's the other thing with migraines. You don't always start the day that bad, and then it can take like half an hour, or no, honestly, half an hour, and you get to a point where you can't move from point A to point B. So it's quite quick. So you might not need anything at the beginning of the day, and then by the end of the day you need like another person and a walking aid. And you just don't know. So it's best to plan for it. And you seem like a paranoid person, but it's best to do that, because I don't like putting the strain on other people and having to be like, hey, I need another person to help, and I need another person to help, and if you could help me get to the elevator, and then someone come down the elevator with me, and then someone do this, and I can't hold myself up, that'd be great. And because I'm basically like an atrociously drunk person right now. Wonderful stuff. Apparently, yeah, you used to, you actually a headache specialist, I'm a neurologist, and some of them are ENTs, go figure. Yeah, absolutely. So I went to see a neurologist really quickly, because I also get, I've already mentioned this on stream, but I get hallucinations as part of my migraines. So I went to see someone really quickly. They sent me immediately to see a neurologist, which meant that I basically skipped a queue, which I was quite lucky in that, but it meant that I had head scans really quickly to make sure there was nothing more dangerous going on, because head pain and hallucinations are a dangerous combo, potentially. And in my case, I'm quite lucky. It's just migraines. Go figure. But in other people, it could be something more dangerous. But yeah. ENT being ear, nose, and throat. Yeah, ear, nose, and throat. Good. I've been to them before for other things. Health. But yeah, they're cool. They cleaned my ears once. I wasn't there for ear cleaning. They just... I'm very passive, and they called me around the corner and they were like, oh, you need to come around here, and I was like, okay, and they cleaned my ears. I wasn't there for ear cleaning, and then I went and back around and sat around the corner, and they were like, where have you been? And I was like, oh, I just went over there, and they were like, no, you need to be over here. And I was like, okay. So I got my ears cleaned for free, because you know what? Would recommend. Honestly, I didn't even think I needed my ears cleaned, but was cool. Oh dear, I think a lot of these places do it as well. I think, we found out the other day, I think Specsavers clean your ears? Oh my god. I didn't even know. But yeah, might go again at some point, because my hearing was so good after that. I was like, wow, all this hearing I'd been missing out on. I didn't need my ears cleaned, but it was great. Would do it again. Morning, Isocia, how goes it? How goes all the crafting? Anyone who doesn't know Isocia is very talented. They do all sorts of good stuff. How's it going? Now I imagine you speaking like Murloc when having a migraine. Basically, that is basically me. That's why I can't stream, because I couldn't put English under there, and then there's no language that I could put. It would just be Murloc. For me, I get super bad headache. I just turn off the lights and leave me alone. Yeah, that's kind of what I need, but it's difficult when you're out in public and you're just like, well, I need to be back, but I can't get myself there. So I'm just kind of like, oh. Oh, Sister Lancelot, how goes it? I'm doing well, thank you. I just had quite a bad migraine yesterday, but things are working now. The painkillers have decided to kick in. It took them like 24 hours, but they're back. So I'm good. I'm good. I hope you're doing good. I know, right? Free ear cleaning. Free ear cleaning. Oh, bargain. All of a sudden you can actually hear again. Yeah, it literally, I was shocked. Like, I didn't think I had any issues with my ears, and then stuff come out and it's sort of like, oh, all that was in there? Well, colour me surprised. I didn't need to be here for this, but honestly, you can do this anytime. I'll come back. Oh dear. Yeah, it was lovely. I mean, I probably wouldn't go. I probably wouldn't go back to the ENT to do it. I'd go to like Specsavers or like, you know, a place closer. But yeah, it was great. Would recommend if you're not too squeamish about ear stuff. Oh, amazing. Took like 5 minutes. Hearing tenfold. 10 out of 10. But yeah, I didn't need to have it done. I'm sure there are people that actually need to have it done. They just poked their head around the corner and was like, oh, you're meant to be around here. And I was like, oh, okay. Clean my ears. And then I go back and they're like, oh, no, wait. Where have you been? Having my ears cleaned, actually. Oh, dear. Crafting is going good. My stream blew me away yesterday. And I just taking today off make some plans. Oh, I'm glad. Heck yeah. I'm glad you had a really fantastic stream. Migraines are no fun. No, they're not. I get a lot of them, so I'm kind of used to them. But when the medication doesn't work and stuff like that, it's always a bit like, well, my hecking plans. What about those? Right, do we want to actually see what we're doing today? We've done like a 24-minute intro again. Ah, dear. We are going to be doing some Photoshop. So I have measured my hoop. Now, one thing to bear in mind, I'll show you this. Hoop has curved edges. The Photoshop file doesn't, but I can remember that. I can remember this. So this is measured, and it's about 16.5 centimeters tall and about 13 centimeters wide. So that's what I've made the Photoshop file. Also, Mr. Frightful, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. A chat and a cuppa. Is this not enough? I mean, I do like a good chat and a cuppa. Oh dear. That was in there? A little ear jelly? A lot of ear jelly. Can't remember the last time I had, the last name I had when I was here, but, oh, Dark Abyss! Heck. Oh, I like that you've gone from Dark Abyss to Sir Lancelot, actually. That's a nice little switch. Heck, you've gone from the dark side to the light side. Oh my god. Nice. I was quite enjoying my morning chat, but I guess we should do some work. Like a little bit of work, maybe. We've got, I might have how many over here? Oh, now you see all of my files. Shh. Shh. Don't look at that. There's a lot. I download a lot of stuff. Shh, don't look. I have, oh god, how many? I just wanted to scroll over it to see how many I had. We have a lot to go through because these are all of the pattern pieces, and I kept them all individual because I thought that'd be easier, but then I can tell you scanning these into the printer was 35 we have, and they all look like this. I had to put some brown paper behind them so you could actually see them, but this is what we have. Also, Jelly, I hope you're having a good day. Also, Brotato, I hope you're having a good day. How goes it, Brotato? I hope it's going well. Thank you. Both make good cat names. I mean, that would be a cute cat duo. Costume is made of snakes. I mean, I will say I have named them all very satisfyingly. It was very nice to watch them go into the computer because they're all like. It's all like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 6.1, 6.2. I did like to watch them go in like that. They made it very easy to see if I'd missed one. But yeah, so the plan is we need to take this and just be like, right, get that. They should be to scale and go boop. Right, nice and easy. And this will be our first one. And then we can design on it. So these need to kind of look... I mean, most importantly, they need to fit inside of the square nicely. And this one actually kind of already does fit inside the square nicely. So I'm kind of happy with that. But we need to put a design on it. This is actually to scale already. This is nice and easy. It might not be to scale once... what do you call it? Once we take it across to the embroidery software. I was watching a lot of tutorials and apparently sometimes it unscales it, which is a bit of a pain. So I'm not sure whether or not I want to put something in here to scale it. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful if we make them all... I'm not going to do it immediately because I think it'd be a pain, but because you don't have to remove it later. But I'm hopeful they'll all stay to scale. Right, so what we want to do is draw on a layer above. I don't draw on the computer very often, if ever. I only really draw on Bob because Bob has the version of Photoshop that I like. This is not the layer of Photoshop that I'm used to. So bear with me. I don't use this layer of Photoshop very often. But this is how I draw. It's literally just like bam, bam, bam. I'm just gonna trace the outside of this. Get a nice outside shape. And then I'll delete the backgrounds. There we go. And we'll just make sure it's all nice and smooth. I mean, because bear in mind, my paper my paper was not smooth, so this is a nice time to actually smooth all this out. I usually put a coloured box or line by the margins for scale check. Oh, that might be an idea. I just don't want to embroider the colour box, you know? That'd be my thing. That might... I wonder if I can forcibly not embroider it. I don't want to embroider box. The waste of thread. But maybe it won't force me to embroider it. If it doesn't force me to embroider it, then that's not a problem, right? That looks pretty good. I would like it to be a little thicker though. Oh, very nice and thick. This is going to be our outside, which will probably end up being a satin stitch, I want to say. Let's have the satin stitch be $20? Or is that too thin, do you think? No, I think that's good, because that gives us space to actually do the design. No, actually I want it thicker than that. 25. There you go. There you go. Because it's not that big of a piece. I think 25 is safer. Is it still a bit bumpy? I'm going into full luck. Oh, getting some visitors! And then you have to pick up the second stabby. Heck yeah! Good luck with the stabby. I hope that it goes well. Ah, and thank you for the luck. I haven't used Photoshop for a long time. Drawing digitally is not as refreshing as freehand sketching. I mean, I kind of feel the same. I'm not really a Photoshop-y person, but it do be useful. It'd be useful for software usefulness. Bit thick there now, huh? Ah, it's difficult. Like that, maybe? Is that one of those wiggly worms with the individual wire? This is the dark blue. Around here. See that? Dark blue part. That's what we're designing. Didn't realize it was for the embroiderer. I'm usually working with printables, though, so your mileage might vary. I think, to be fair, I think it'll be alright since it is. What I'll do at the end, I'll make a box. I'll do it separately, and then I can always copy paste it into all of them if they don't come to scale, right? Can I delete this? No, I can't probably delete it, huh? Kind of want. I think I want this a bit thicker. Thick. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. A little thicker in there, and then thinner at the end. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh, I can take out the middle parts and well, too late. We got it. But I think I can delete this now. Yeah. Okay. Now we get to design the middle bit. Oh, actually. I might... Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I like that one. Okay. So, the middle part, we got some options for. They are gonna all be various shades of gold, but I think I only had... Give me 2 seconds. Did I save the thingy, or did I not? So basically, I found 3 threads that I liked. So I'm gonna try and it deletes basket, does it? Damn it. I'm gonna try and keep it all within those 3 threads, because I just think that that's going to give the nicest look. So one of them will be the outside thread, and then the other 2 will be the inside threads. Although we could also use the outside thread too, it's just it would be a different use. So, all design 3 threads. That's kind of the limitation. I'll actually make a new color. Why is it doing it over there? Bring that over there. So if one of them's more like 1, and one of them's more like... I'm just making them quite different so that we can tell the difference between them when we go across, so we know which thread goes where. This probably will be the last stitch we end up doing, so we can add a thing. Nice. Right, what do we want to do? I probably want to do a lot of column stitches. Oh. I probably want to do a lot of column stitches for this one, since of the shape of it. So it would be taking things from around here and building them up in columns. But, because it would emphasize the shape, right? But we can do a basic column and then take other shapes off of it, like, you know, do a column and then make waves come off of it in separate pieces. That's absolutely possible, which I kind of like the idea of, actually, since this is almost like a big wave. That's not a bad idea. That might be quite cute. You could even have like waves off the top if you wanted. It's an option. You don't have to do it, but like, excuse me, you could literally just pull it up and just do like little waves there. And then I would do the waves first. And then, oh, I'm gonna start the day. We'll pop back in soon. Oh, thank you, Isacia. Take care and thank you for the lurk. So I'd probably draw the waves in a separate colour for now, but maybe I'd do them in the same colour in the final. It just again would mean that it'd draw them in the right order. Or I could do them in the same colour and just set that up differently, I suppose. I don't know if I want to do the waves though. It might look like a dinosaur. But on the inside I think that would look good. If I pick the lighter colour and then... maybe if we take this up. So it's a similar shape to... that one. Make it quite thick. Not that thick. Let's do 35 then. I'm so sorry for all the coughing as well. And then what we can do is put little waves on it in that same colour. I think that'd be cute. And we could maybe just fill in the background with a different colour. I mean, they wouldn't have to be these colours in the end, but I think that'd be pretty cute. Okay. Oh, that's minus. So I go, boom, and then I drop this one. 5. See, that might be a good size. And just do like a... like a little... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a bit... It's a bit small at this point. How dare you cough in a humanly manner? I'm so sorry! Also, thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Nate. How goes it? Ah, dear. The coughing must stop. And then... oh. No, I don't like the waves. Change mind. Don't like waves. I think they look too messy. It'd be good if I could copy and paste it, but I think without copy pasting it, they look very different. I think not those type of waves anyway. Good thanks to Jelly Self. Good, thank you. Also, thank you for the egg. Maybe if I could have them a little bit more... What could I do? I want something here. I don't want it to just be stripes. What could I do? Would waves make the most sense because... ocean. I mean, I could leave holes in it, but it'd be very purple underneath, so you'd really see it. It's not like it'd be a subtle hole. It'd be like a hole. Which I'm not super sure about that. Maybe if I could draw a motif and copy paste it, I'd feel a bit better about it, because then at least it would be like the same. not sure. We could have some sort of motif with the outside. Like, if I make this 35 and wait, is this not 35? Is this 30? Oh no, that's the inside. My bad. It's 25? Yeah, that seems right. I could have that come across and do like some sort of pattern like that. I might break it up a bit. Yeah, I kind of like that. I think it's only a little. It's only a little something, but I think it's better than nothing. And then let's check. Well, that's smooth. There we go. And eraser. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I have to focus a bit on the order, but I think that could look good. Ah dear. Oh, so greedy! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We're doing some work on making some embroidery pieces at the moment. Oh, and thank you for shouting out Greedy. Greedy is a very, very talented streamer who does lots of gaming content. They do chill games, but they also play things like Apex, which is less chill, but they are very good at it, so it's still fun to watch. And yeah, I hope you're having a good day. You love it. You're good. We got a lot to do. We have 35 to do, although some of them do connect to each other, so they should be good. I'll probably make different, different panels for the ones that connect, so I'll do all the individual ones, and then the ones that connect together, I'll do slightly bigger panels, so that we can design them all connecting and then split them up, I think. But yeah. No, it's going good. I hope your day is going well. Going to rasterize this one and just boom, 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 boom. Delete that bit. We don't need that bit there. We're just working out what goes where, basically. Working out what goes where we want to put things, where we want lines to be, where we want. Because we want these ones, I think, like the ones that are a bit more like thin and windy, to predominantly be made up of a column stitch. So I'm kind of working out where I want those columns to be, and where I want the details to be. Yeah, that's kind of what's happening. And this part, for reference, for anyone who wasn't here last week, is this dark blue bit here. Is where it'll eventually end up sitting. Yeah. We have 35 pieces to do. This is just the first one. But it'll set the tone for the rest of them, which is why I'm spending a little extra time on it. Let's see. I think I do want some more of the lighter gold. I mean, I maybe could afford to make it look a little bit more futuristic. Potentially. Maybe... Oh. To a second gold one, right behind the first one. Make it like thinner, so maybe make it like 10. Much thinner. Oh. There we go. Pull that out and pull this one in. There we go. Ooh. It's pretty cute. I don't know if I want any of the other gold in it, or whether that might be a meh. I mean, it's already pretty small. It does look pretty cute. I'll have a look at what it looks like with the dark colour behind it. Ah, dear. Hi Tom, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. What's up? We have the dark colour. Oh no. Do a bit of it. There you go. And go, I'd offer this one. And then delete this one. Yes. Okay. And then go. Again, these aren't exactly the colours I'm going to be using. While they all will be shades of gold, they're all a bit more similar in tone. It's just this helps keep them nice and distinct. Oh dear. All good in between calls, which is going okay today. Heck yeah! I'm glad your calls are going good. Ah dear, there we go. We are doing some of the embroidery designs. This one's pretty simple, although I do like it. I like the little swooshes going across the centre. I think they look cute. I think it will look nice and sleek. Nice and sleek when it's done. Heck yeah. Go. Also, I need to remember for every one that I do, I need to flip it and save it on the other side too, since I'll need it for the left and the right side. And make that a little smaller. Let's get that in there. Hopefully we'll be able to stitch those in columns too, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm hopeful. There we go. That's it better. It was looking a bit far away at that point. It still looks a little bit weird at this point. And then maybe this point needs to come in a little bit. Oh, maybe not that much. I think that's okay. Oh, but this bit's actually a bit close. Okay. Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. Oh my god, for an embroidery kit! Honestly, thinking getting one myself, they are really relaxing. There's like the relaxing sort of stuff you do in the evening. Going to do a lurk while I eat? Heck yeah, get yourself some snacks. And thank you for the lurk. One Olympian you see knitting and doing fibre crafts. Oh, the age. Suddenly fibre crafts are all the age. I don't know, you say that. You say that, Frightful. I feel like I've been doing these things for a long time. Ah dear, but it's good. It's good. If Olympians and people on the television do crafts and it gets somebody into it, I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. Because help people find a hobby that they never knew they were gonna love. Ah dear. Do I want any extra spots of anything? Or is this just a nice sleek design? I think this is just a nice sleek design. I will rasterize these because I'm not sure if that's going to make an issue. I just... There we go. Make sure that's all filled in nicely. I think that it is. And then can delete this layer. Yes. We actually don't need that background. Ah, it's cute. That's one. I don't think I'm putting the backside back into my own pants since I was 7. Who knew it could be made sexy if I also run a mile under a minute? That's it. The being able to run a mile under a minute that does it. Okay. I save this as, and I'm actually going to save this as a new folder. New folder. I'll do finished parts for bodice. Oh yeah, rename that actually. I'll put designed parts for bodice. Oh, I think I just deleted it. Oops. Designed parts for bodice. Okay. And then I'll call this 1, and this is the right. And I guess I could save it as I'll save it as a Photoshop, and then I'm gonna export it as a PDF as well, and then I will flip it and do it for the left side too. Yes! I know, right? Yeah! It's the running. It's the running. Export as a PNG. There we go. We have both. And then I might make a separate folder for all the PNGs. And then let's edit, transform, flip horizontal. There we go. Save as. 1 for left. Okay. And then export as PNG. I'm going to do a new folder for these. PNGs. And then, otherwise these are all going to get lost. Left. There we go. Save. Cool. Okay. That's one down. Good stuff. Some sunshine with knitting in hands and some chainmail on the shoulders. Let's see, it makes me cool. Sia, you're always cool. I said, Sia, you're always cool. She thought I was assuming she could sew because she was a woman. Oh, that she's assuming she could sew because I thought everyone could sew. She forgave me when I placed her zip. Yeah, there you go. So many people can't say it's ridiculous. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I work with quite a few people, and none of, outside of like our department, I say our department, like our group, most people, like the managers and like the people outside, like a very small group of us, cannot sew. Like cannot do a button back on. If something rips, like cannot fix that. But I don't think it's their fault, because here's the thing. When I was in school, they took out the textile course as I was there. Like they were, even as I was going through, I couldn't get onto my own textile, like the course while I was there, because they were shrinking it down. So I couldn't do textiles at school. That's why I have no training, is because I wanted to do textiles. I wanted to learn to do dressmaking and like have some training, but I couldn't get it because they were shrinking it. And the stuff they taught us beforehand, they were nervous about letting people who have like, you know, sewing machines and stuff like that. So I think you could only normally use the sewing machines a lot if you went on the textiles course, which then they shrunk, so I couldn't get on it. And yeah, so only like 10 people did it in my entire year, which was about 330 people, I think, when I was in school. And yeah, only 10 people were allowed to do it, and yeah. And after that, I think they got rid of it. So it was just like, well, or it got merged with something else. I'm not exactly sure what happened. But yeah, it's just like, well, if you grow up and you don't know how to sew, unless one of your parents knows how to sew or sews regularly and also owns like the stuff to teach you, like there's really no way you're gonna grow up knowing how to sew if they're consistently getting rid of the ways to teach you. And yeah, that's just how it is, isn't it? There. I had a gentleman that was super appreciated that I hemmed his jeans while he was out acting. Told him I'd never do it again. The make and mend attitude is something you get raised, in my opinion. Yeah, I think, like, my family, they taught me how to sew when I showed an interest. So I think I would have been about 7, and that's why I say when I started sewing. Because I had already embroidered something at the time. I'd embroidered a cat, which I just made up in my head, and I wanted to put it on something, and I said, you know, I want to make pillows so I can put my embroidery on things. And my mum showed me how to make pillowcases so that I could put my embroidery onto something. And that's what I did. And then after that, I was like, oh, okay, I quite enjoy this. But, you know, my mum didn't do a lot of sewing herself. She just showed me the basics so that I could then go from that. But my mum knows how to fix things. She knows the basics. She can teach me that. You know, yeah, crazy good or crazy bad, because crazy good sounds fun. Oh dear. If we didn't fix stuff, we'd be months out. My mum made clothes when we were very small, so around. My mum knitted. She made me very nice knitted stuff. I had very nice knitted jumpers, which we were very attached to, until we grew out of them. But yeah, knitted jumpers. Ah dear. I do like a good knitted jumper still. Oh, I see. I was like, why? Why can I not touch anything? I'm gonna, by the way, keep this up because it means I can just quickly eyedropper any of the colours if I need them. I probably won't, but you know. Right, that's one down. One down. Oh, actually, maybe I won't keep it up because I should have them in my... Maybe I should just add to swatches. Gold 1. Swatches. There you go. And then add the swatches. Gold 2. There you go. Okay, and then add the swatches. Gold 3. There you go. Okay, now I have them. That's a bit easier. And then delete. Okay, delete. Okay, fine. There you go. Okay. Let's get the next one. That is bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Nice. Good stuff. I can sew by hand, but the machine confuses me. Machines are a bit of a different, like, I would say machines are very finicky. They don't always do what you expect them to do, and they take a bit of give and take. Once you get used to it, they're wonderful, but they do take give and take. There was an entire quarter mile of card bins. Oh god. Right. We went to the US farm fleet to see the Christmas decor Santa on the deer. Oh my god. Which is a bummer because I have pants I need to mend. They're gonna look all rickety. I suppose nothing else is good practice. Yeah, that's the thing. Sewing machines are difficult. The other thing is, okay, can I have a quick sewing machine rant? Because I had this rant at the weekend as well. I have a lot of feelings about sewing machines in general. And it's because I talk about sewing machines with a lot of people. I talk about them with a lot of people. Honestly, I've probably talked about sewing machines with hundreds of people at this point. And sewing machines are really... The way sewing machines are sold to you is really devious. Really devious. And I know that it sounds awful because I love sewing machines. I think they're great. But for a newcomer into sewing machines, it's an absolute nightmare. You need to find a sales assistant that knows what they're talking about, which I mean this in no disrespect. I mean, I'm a sales assistant, but you need someone who knows sewing machines and also knows the way they're marketed, because basically the only thing you need to know is what you want to sew. And ideally, like, unless you have any, like, special things you need, like, do you need foot control on the machine, stuff like that, that's going to be more you specific. But most importantly, what do you want to sew? And I don't mean, like, initially. I don't mean, like, for the first few months. I mean, like, what are your dream projects? Like, what materials are your dream projects? If you're someone who's, like, well, initially I want to do a few suits, like, you know, a few pillowcases, but then I want to do every curtain in my house. You need to tell the sales assistant that. You need to tell them every single thing you want to sew, because sewing machines are so devious. And if you go in and you're like, oh, I just fancy doing a couple of pillowcases, there are sewing machines that will only let you sew pillowcases, and that's it. And you'll try and put denim through them, and your sewing machine will break. It will break. You will not get through that denim, or you'll chug through it, but you'll barely get through it and then it will break. And you know what? You spend 30 quid more and you'll have a sewing machine that can do everything. So you spent 100 quid on a machine that can't even sew through denim. You spend 30 quid more and you could have sewn through everything. But instead you got the pillowcase machine, the machine that can only do pillowcases, because you went in and you said, I want to do a few pillowcases. It's so devious. And the fact that these sewing machines get made, and they're almost like they're sold as like junior machines, and truth be told, I don't think there's any such thing as a junior machine. Because if you're buying a sewing machine for a kid, are you expecting them to only make pillowcases? Have you ever talked to a child? Like legitimately, have you ever talked to a child? Like the idea that they're going to be like, yes mother, I will only ever put the thinnest material through this sewing machine and I'll never touch anything else. I will never put anything, the slightest bit of thickness through this. No. No, it's not going to happen. They're going to break the sewing machine. It's just no. And it bothers me so much, the idea that there are junior machines, because the junior machines can still go through your child's finger. They're still just as dangerous as a regular sewing machine. It's just they give your kid less capability to sew the things that they actually want to sew, and they're more likely to break. It's so annoying. The only thing that I could consider is that sometimes they're slightly more lightweight. Slightly. I mean, would it still hurt if they dropped it on them? Yeah. Would it still break their foot? Probably. It's slightly more lightweight. It's like a little bit different. I don't think there's anything such thing as a junior machine. And I think if someone's trying to sell you something as a junior machine, they are ripping you off. I wouldn't buy from them. Truthfully. I think if you have a kid that's legitimately wanting to sew, ask them what they want to sew, find a machine that's capable of that, and just make sure that you're keeping an eye on them and teaching them good practices. Like, don't buy them a junior kit and expect that you can leave them on their own with it, because it's just as dangerous as a normal sewing machine. And if you're buying a sewing machine for yourself, make sure you're looking at what materials it can do, because so many sewing machines are sold as lightweight materials only, which means it's a pillowcase machine. You've bought a pillowcase machine, and you try and put denim through it, it won't go. And quite often you will see sewing machines that will say light to medium weight, and that also often won't be able to do denim. That also won't be able to hem your jeans. And again, they'll be sold at a reasonable price, so it looks like, you're spending a good amount of money, right? So it must be able to do everything. Look at what materials it can do, because they've put that price tag on it and it's devious because it makes you think it can. You spend 10 quid more or a different brand and you'll find a machine that can do everything. But it's that little thing there that's like, is it medium to lightweight, or is it all fabrics, including stretch and denim? Which one is it? Because it's so important to check. Everything else is unimportant. Nothing else matters on your machine. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a 4-step buttonhole. You'll live with it. It doesn't matter if it's a top bobbin or a front-loading bobbin. You'll live with it. But what you don't live with is a pillowcase machine. Unless you legitimately only want to do pillowcases. And then if that's the case, you'll be fine. You don't have to spend the extra money on it. But if you want to do denim and you're buying a pillowcase machine, you're going to have spent 100 quid on a machine that's going to break in a couple months. And then you'll buy another machine. Or you're just going to get very frustrated and have spent 100 quid. And you're going to take it in and be like, well, my machine broke. And they're going to be like, did you put denim through it? You'd be like, yes. Well, then that's your fault, isn't it? You bought a pillowcase, but it's not. It's not, because it's devious. But in the eyes of whoever you brought it from, yeah, I have a lot of feelings about sewing machines, the way that they are sold. Because I'll be honest, if you look at promotions for sewing machines, never on the top does it say what it can actually sew. And why? Because then you'd know what you were buying. Like, could you imagine if they told you what you were buying on the front of the box? Wow. Oh my god. Be ridiculous. Be ridiculous. No, it will normally be pretty close to the bottom. Everything else will be like a huge list of things of yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, of all the things that it can do. When in reality, as a new sewer, the only thing you need to know is what fabrics your machine can do. And whether that corresponds with what you actually want to do. Dearie me. Also, thank you for the lurk, Shifty. I hope you're having a good day. My aunt had one of those old that folded out onto the table. Don't know if that's what you meant. It's difficult because a lot of machines do fold out on the table, and they can still be very good machines. But if it's a dinky little machine, oh dear. Did the music go all heavy for that bit? Also, Zero, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. So you did kind of join doing a rant. I hope you're having a good day though. Good sewing machines last forever. The one my mum uses. Yeah, well that's the thing. The idea that a lot of people come in and they're like, oh, but I'll buy this like this cheap sewing machine to start with, and then I'll upgrade it. Why? Why? What do you mean you'll upgrade it? I mean, maybe like 10 years down the line, you'll upgrade it if you become like a professional sewer. But why? Why? Like, you don't upgrade your sewing machine really. It's kind of a one and done. So buy one that you're gonna love, because otherwise you're gonna be spending another 100 quid every year because your sewing machine keeps breaking because you keep putting denim through it. Oh, also B, look after yourself. Thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. Take care. It does forward and zigzag. Yeah, I'll be honest, quite often the first machines do. They do the simple machines, simple stitches. That's all you really need to do simple stuff. That's all you need. You don't need all the fancy embroidery stitches. I upgraded after 8 or 10 years, so that I got one for that. But that's because I do costumes and I use that. But not everyone needs that. Secondhand in the 90s. That's the other thing. Secondhand machines can be fantastic. How do I check if it's one or the other? Is it Google or if I have the brand? Look for the number of the machine. So I can have a look at my machine and be like, mine is a Genome 5100. I would type Genome 5100 and I'd look at the specs. The specs would tell me what fabric it is made for. That's the best way of doing it. It was 30 quid and saved me 150 in new ones. Yeah! New jeans over the weekend. Heck yes. Oh dear. Hey Tom. Oh, thank you for shouting out Tom. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, you play Bioshock Infinite? Fucking good game. Some good designs in those games. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh dear. Also, hi Scott. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. You also joined doing a rant. My mum learned on a powered sewing machine. Heck yeah. And she was, someone threw it out? Oh, yeah, I'd be livid too. Here's slime, delicious. Hi, Karina. Yeah, I think it was Vile reminded me that this OST existed the other day, and I was like, heck yeah. Good OST. I hate the idea of buying something just to upgrade later. You wouldn't buy a £10 pair of shoes to upgrade them later, so why buy a machine? The thing is, I fully understand, because I am also very, very low wages, that of course these kind of things, they do cost money. And like, the thing is, with cosplay, sewing does have that entry level, not entry level, like that pay of like buying the sewing machine, and it's expensive. It is. It really is. Especially if you're looking for a specific thing on your sewing machine, it does become more expensive. But man, would I recommend just saving, just spending the extra months, even if it's an extra year, saving. Because what will happen is, if you buy a sewing machine that can't handle the fabric that you're using, it will break. And you'll have to buy another one. Like, it's not just gonna chug through it a lot of the time, it will break. Also, if you buy a cheap one and it's consistently breaking your needles, you're buying more and more things for your sewing machine. Like, I replace needles on that like once every couple months. I would change the needle because it's suitable for the fabrics that it's going through. If you're replacing needle after needle after needle after needle after needle after needle, it becomes more expensive in the long run. I would so recommend buying a machine for what you need, just so that you save a little bit longer. Like, again, and it's not that big of a price difference, I promise you. If it's £100 to £120 for that extra power, or like 120 to 140 or something like that, just save that extra 20 quid and get the slightly more powerful machine so that it can go through denim. If that's what you need, rather than spending 20 quid less and getting a machine that can't do what you need. Again, if you're never going to sew denim, you're never going to sew denim and you won't need it. But if you do need it, spend the extra 20 quid. Don't skimp out on it, because you'll end up making that price up in weeks for needles. You will spend it, because someone who pays the extra won't be changing their needle every few days. They won't. I don't change my needle when I'm going through denim because I don't need to. I've got the power in my machine. Ah, yeah, I just buy a bigger needle. If a signature machine is wrong order, worth a small fortune today. Yeah. Check the specs, got it. Yeah, check the specs. See what fabrics can go through. In the UK, we most often will pop it as all fabrics including stretch and denim, or all fabrics including stretch and upholstery will be what you're looking for. If it's not at that level, it will normally say light or light to medium weight fabric, and those are kind of the two levels that you look at. The light to medium weight is weaker. The all fabrics is kind of what you're looking for if you want to go through denim. Ah dear. ISM fine boots, theory of economic injustice. It kind of is. Ah, good old Discworld. Quality only hurts once. Yeah. I mean, again, I won't ever have to replace that sewing machine unless I do proper damage to it, which I shouldn't have to. They wouldn't be from sewing. It would be from me like dropping it from a high height or like moving house. That's where the damage would be. It wouldn't be from sewing, because that sewing machine is going to cover every costume I do.
No, that's a lot of damage.
That would be a lot of damage. Oh dear. The main reason my mum got a new machine was hers was cast iron body with a wooden case, and it was terrified sooner or later that would fall. Ooh. That would be... So with the older machines, they are fantastic. They got a lot of power in them as well. The older machines don't have any kind of power regulator, so they are strong. They sometimes have a little bit of limited stitches, but normally they're enough to do like a good hem. So unless you want embroidery stitches, the older ones are really good. Sometimes the only issues I would have with the older machines are, yeah, like you said, the weight. They tend to be a lot heavier. So if you're someone who's going to struggle with that, the weight. Parts would be the other thing. Parts get more expensive as time goes on, so replacing the parts can get quite expensive if you don't have someone who makes them nearby. We've had that in the UK a little bit with certain parts. The certain machines have suddenly gone up, but it's only some machines. The fear is that it would become your machine that will suddenly get hit by that because the manufacturers will stop making them. That's the thing with older machines, is part prices if something gets broken, and the weight. But otherwise, if you have an old machine, it will be powerful and it's gonna be good. Oh dear. Will you be printing these to full size? Yes, so all of them will be full size. They are just not that big. I can show you where this one is. It's down the bottom. This one down here. Yeah. So they'll be done to size. They're just not very large. Ah. Speaking of which, have we got this on the right one? Yes, yes we have. Good stuff. Let's draw around it. I would like this one. Oh. There we go. And get the whole way around. And then bring it back. There we go. Very nice. Now we just need to make sure that it's nice and neat. This one's a little far out. Otherwise, I quite like the shape of that. I think that's pretty good. Heck yeah. Published in 2007 because the motor was external and that odd that the motor was an optional upgrade. New belts, new motor, and oh, thorough delinting. Heck yeah, gotta get all that lint out of there. The wooden base was fine, but the pressboard case and the two spring plates holding it really dangerous. A little damp, and you're looking at broken feet. Ooh. Heck on that one. I think it was 25, right? Yeah. You know, I kind of like that. Okay. It means I can delete this layer. Yes. Heck yeah. I think I might just... Yeah. Like that a bit. Nice. Oh dear. Actually, are you using a mouse? Yes. Yes, I am using a mouse. Could you tell? Normally I use a trackpad to draw, but today mouse because I'm on the big computer. Right. How do we want to design this one? Do we want to do it similar to the other one, or do we want to do something a little different? The other thing is this one is actually meant to be not this way around, so I might just... transform... Oh. Let's rasterize it first, actually. There you go. And then go... rotate it. Actually meant to be like this. There you go. Nice. This is pretty too. It's a crossover phase. The bodies were clunky and the masks cast, but the internals and cover plates were all beautifully engraved. Oh, lovely. Heckin' lovely. Actually, it's not quite like that either. It's actually like... this. There you go. That's actually what it's like. We got there, and like looking at it like, something's not, It's because it's like this. Okay. But how do we want it to be designed? The only bits that stick out are really the bottom parts. Like here and here. Looks like Moana. It does kind of look like Moana. Could be our little Moana piece. I'm not sure. I have a lot of snacks with me today because this is going to be a long one. So, I have Twiglets. I don't actually know if many other countries have Twiglets. I also don't know how to describe Twiglets, but I have Twiglets. I think they're whole wheat sticks covered in yeast extract or something like that. They're pretty good. They don't sound it, but they're pretty good. Penny Battenberg, not today. I have Pringles, Twiglets, I have some Biscoff biscuits. Yeah, those are my snacks today. Ah dear. Snacks are essential, thank you Nowhere, yeah! Very essential. Can't have a long stream without snacks. Oh, 4 hours after Bloodhunt, so you're gonna rack up some BP. Heck yeah! You got this, Zero. I believe you. I believe in you the most to outrank Dem. Although I do think Dem was playing Dead by Daylight earlier, so. Oh. Hmm. Red Soul 6 flavored with nutritional yeast. Yeah, I guess so. They are kind of like that, huh? They're really good. They're really, really good. Robbie! Heck! How do I feel about the number 6? It's a good one. It's even. I like even numbers. Thank you so much for the 6 months. It's very kind of you. Also, hi Robbie, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We got twiglets. Oh. I don't know if you can hear me crunching, but they're very crunchy. Right, we need to design this. Heck. Heckin' designs. Oh my god, it's 50 million degrees outside, help! But you're a dragon, Robbie! So you should be fine with that, right? Dragons should be okay with, What if I do like a... Oh. Goes down with some seawater. Ooh! What are you doing? Are those demons still messing with your head? You know, I'm a little better. It's improved. It's improved, Robbie. It's heckin' improved. Oh. It's not as bad as it was yesterday. I'm gonna do it across the whole thing. I think. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, maybe I should do this again. Go. Oh, that's a bit better. Heck yeah. It kind of looks like a shell, right? Cute. DJ! And then put that in the end. Heckin' shell! Then I'm just gonna move these in a little bit so that they're not so far. Ah, there we go, there we go. Do migraines get worse depending on the seasons? No, I don't get them worse depending on the seasons. Like, the things that trigger them are not so much weather, which is, to be fair, good, because we did just have a heat wave. That would have been sucky. But nah, like, weather doesn't really make it much worse. It could be really hot or really cold, and my body doesn't really care too much comparatively on that. Oh dear. I think the only things that really make it worse are, like, specifically outside of being tired. Because tired is the main one. Is screens and flashing lights. Bright light, fine. But if that light starts flashing, get that out of here. I find like the glare on people's phones is one of the worst ones. Like when people like flash the glare on their phone at you. That's pretty bad. What do you call it? If like there's a light flickering in a store, stuff like that will get me pretty badly. Yeah. Let's try 10. Yeah. A little shell. Ah, dear. Are they more like, you know, you won't do anything this day in particular? I tend to get them at night. So, like, in the very late evening, during the night, until, like, I wake up with them. But it's because mine are, like, exhaustion-based most of the time. Most of the time. So, it is most common for me to wake up with them. And, yeah, it's what it is. Like, if I get too tired, if I stay up too late, or if I, you know, if I've just done too much in the day, that tends to be my main trigger, which is a pain because I like to be busy, but it's just kind of putting a strong limiter on how much I do in a day, which is why streams have been really good, because I literally can see how much long and then like be like, well, if I go over 6 hours, that's probably starting to be a bit dangerous, and put a stop on it there. Oh, definitely a Moana shell. Get some lunch, Andrew. Take care of yourself. Oh, Ash, you're doing DBD too? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I think I want this one down a bit. Like that. There we go. That's a bit better. Better go 6 more to finish the Final Fantasy speedrun. Yeah, I was so surprised after I didn't get a migraine for the first time. I was like, wait, what? I was like all planned. I took like a weekend off work so that I could be ill, and then I was fine. I was like, oh, okay, well, oh, alright then. I was truthfully waiting to have a migraine after that one, because that's like, that's my main trigger. Like screens and like being tired, and I was so tired after that one, and I was fine. Ah, I felt like I did all that planning for nothing. But whatever. It'd be like that sometimes, I suppose. I'm not good at it, but it's fun. That's me. I'm not good at it, but I find it really fun too. Heck yeah. I wake up sinus-headache a lot. I take a decongestant, or just get up and move around. It drains pretty fast. But I feel so rough. I can just suffer or get on, or rather get you and deal with it. Get on and deal with it. Yeah. No, I feel you. Like often in the night, I'll initially try and just go back to sleep, and kind of see how it goes. I think that's one thing. Not all of my migraines are my worst migraine ever. So like a lot of them are milder than others, which I didn't know could happen. I thought every migraine was like the worst. Some of them are not so bad. Some of them are like I can get up and I can go around and do stuff, and some of them are like I'm bedbound. So it's very much like hit or miss depending on I guess what it feels like doing that day. And I initially will normally just try and go back to sleep and see how it goes. If I'm continuously waking up, that's normally when I'll try and do something about it, because I don't want it to get to a point where, you know, me not sleeping is going to make it worse. But I normally try and live with it for a while regardless, just to see how it's going. It's only on work days that I'll immediately take something, because, you know, work is my priority, and I don't want to have a migraine at work. But at work I'll immediately do something. But I also don't like, I ideally don't like having a migraine at work, because I don't like the feeling of being on those painkillers at work. It always makes me feel a bit dopey. Like I'm always a bit like, ooh, blah, 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 blah. But it is much better than having any migraine symptoms. So yeah, that's what I do. To redeem Boop in the store, come to think of it. Heck yeah, the level of migraine setting. Yeah, I get you on that. Yeah, I didn't realize that was the case. when I started having migraines, which was why I was so against the fact that I had migraines when I first got them. I thought that, no, can't be migraines, can't be me. Because so often I'm able to like get up and do stuff, and like having seen my family have migraines, they can't do that. So I can't be having migraines, and yeah. That was just me being a stupid. I thought you had to, if it was a migraine, you had to like be bedbound. And like you definitely can be, but you can also get up. Deary me. I had a migraine type auras and assorted weird head wrongs, but they're not usually painful, just disconcerting. Well, I was saying earlier, like the disconcerting nature could often be like the most scary part for someone who's not used to it, because if you just suddenly go blind in one eye, like, would your first thought, if you'd never had a migraine or never had any head issues, would your first thought genuinely be like, oh, I'm probably just having a migraine? Like, probably not. Like, if you're just going about your day, nothing's gone weird, and you're just like da 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 da, and then you like lose vision in one eye, or you like basically can't see, because quite often to an extent where like one eye is so watery, it's like I can never blink it out, but it feels like there's like water in my eye and I can never get rid of it. Stuff like that. Like, would your first thought be, oh, it's probably a migraine? No, you probably think something was actually wrong. And yeah, they're quite scary. But I'd probably say for me in particular, the pain is the worst part. That's going to be different for everyone. For me, it's the pain. The pain, like, is pretty bad. I'm pretty good with pain normally, but migraine pain, it's like, I'm in a pretty good place to talk about it right now because I can still feel it. I think I'll probably have to feel it for most of the day, because I can still feel it right now. I'm like, I can talk about it pretty good. I can talk about where it is and your eyes and stuff, and at least for me, where I feel it. I will say as well, it's not always on the same eye for me. It jumps around. Like, I get one eye sometimes, the other eye. Some people will only ever have it on one eye, but no. I'm gonna lie here and stare at the ceiling, I guess. See, I can't look at anything too far away from me. I get very dizzy, so I have a whale shark plushie. I tend to smash that into my head. My most common position when I'm having a migraine is something smashed into my head. I'm having a stroke. Yeah, I think that's would not be an uncommon reaction. Would be something along those lines, like, Jesus Christ, this is intense. Also, hi Mac, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, the last one I had a huge blurry thing in my vision. Yeah, blurry is very common for me. Blurry, or it just feels like there's something in my eye. Like there's a tear in my eye that I just can't get out because my whole vision is wobbly. Like there's a tear in it, but I just can't blink out. And that's but it's often only on half my vision, so it affects the other half and distorts it, but it's only on one half. And I'll just be getting frustrated trying to blink something out that's not there. Yeah, that's one of the more common ones for me. Again, I don't get an aura super often because I so often wake up with my migraines, and when it does happen, it's like that. You get nausea start to finish. Yeah, see, I'm quite lucky with that one. I'm not a sicky person, so I don't get as nauseous. The only thing that does make me a little nauseous is the pain, which is why the pain is still the worst for me. I'm just the pain. The pain! I can see it. I can see around this blur in the center of my vision in my left eye. Another time my perception flipped and I lost the ability to read. Oh yeah, I can't read. I can't read so often. I probably couldn't read very well right now. I can read chat, but I wouldn't choose to read a book, you know? I wouldn't choose to read for more than a few seconds at a time. it's just not comfortable to focus to that extent. So I read chat and then like that's about it. Like reading a book is like that's why I stopped reading, right? It's because it's like pulling everything together for 2 seconds and then being like, not worth it. It's not worth it. I like reading chat because it's like a social experience, right? But reading a book, it would just be painful very quickly. So I love reading, but audiobooks are now more my jam. Audiobooks are for me. Whale Shark best consoler. Yeah, Whale Shark. Whale Shark is really good size to just go. I also have 2 cats. I have 3 now, so all 3 of them. So, you know, I can have all 3 of them if I need, but like I can just smash them into my face. And they all work really well. Of just being like really good to like smash into face and just like lie face down in. Yeah, I love all of them. You can often get them at Comic-Cons, and originally I just got them because I really liked the look of them, right? But then they've ended up just being really good, like for migraine pillows for me, for smashing my face into. So that's probably one of the more common, like, if I'm not sat like this, like or lying down like that, I'll be lying down with the cat or the whale shark. Oh no, I don't like that one. And yeah, it's really comfortable. Not really comfortable normally, I would say, but really comfortable during a migraine. It's one of those. It's one of those. I wouldn't normally do that. Yeah, there was this time I had a migraine without the headache, just moving my head made a stab. Yeah, that's one thing, is the head movement gets you. Like, I feel it a little now, but not really anymore. Where like, it's like it feels like your head is knocking, like if you do stuff like that, I can kind of feel it. But like, it feels almost like you can knock your brain side to side, and it's like, First game of the night, had teammates disconnect after they got down the first time. Lovely. Oh, Zero, no. I think Dem is playing right now, Zero. If you need a teammate, oh, obviously you could like use the jelly chat, but I'm pretty sure Dem is playing. It could be wrong, but I'm like reasonable sure. Ah, oh, dear. Oh, I thought Jodie can't read. Not good. I don't read good. I do my best. I do my best though. Okay, I got like a little spiky shell. Isn't it cute? I like it a lot. I don't know if it's gonna fit with the rest of our design. Is the only thing. But I do like it. I guess I'll have to make it fit with the rest of our design. Ah, I just don't. I might overhaul the shell, because I don't think it's gonna fit with the rest of our design. Ah. I thought you were real cats, not real cats, plushy cats, I'm sorry. Audiobooks are rad, they are. They're like basically the only way that I read books nowadays are audiobooks. Because yeah, reading is tough. Another time, all the colour drained out of everything and I couldn't pick. Yeah, I hear that one a lot. I haven't really had it that much, but a lot of people struggle with the colour. Colour just goes. Your boss got your taxi home and sent the other staff with me and Jolly Shore was good. Yeah, I've always been very lucky with my I'm gonna get rid of this. No, it's not right. Oh, wrong layer. As much as I like the shell, it's not gonna go with the rest of the theme. It's a nice idea, but it's not right. Sometimes it's just not right, and that wasn't right. It would have looked out of place, I think. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, having a workplace that's understanding of migraines is is really, really helpful. Like, I don't need a lot of help these days. Because I'm pretty sufficient, like, with my migraines. Like, I only work the amount of shifts that I know that I can handle. And I'm in a position where I can do that now. I mean, obviously I would like to work more, but it's also, you know, it's... I would like to work more, but not at the risk, not knowing what's gonna happen, basically. So it's what it is, and at the moment we've actually just upped my hours, which is probably why I had such a bad migraine on Sunday, because I did double the amount of hours this weekend that I'd normally do. But it was the first weekend I'd done that, so we'd like to see how it goes, and obviously if it keeps happening or if it gets worse, we'll see. But I have high hopes, honestly, that I can do this shift pattern and it be okay. And not just because I want it to be okay, but because I genuinely think that I can. So, yeah. I mean, ideally I'd like to do an extra day of the week, but I have a feeling that might be a little a little ways off from the looks of things. That's okay though. I take things one step at a time. And the thing is, obviously it's not great for streaming, but if I'm only having a really bad migraine on Monday, that's actually kind of okay, because I don't work on Monday. So it doesn't, at the very least, it doesn't affect my work. Oh dear. But ideally, I'm going to hope that it doesn't affect, like it doesn't continue like this. Also, I've had an idea of a pattern I would like to do. I would like to do a circle. A bit bigger than that. And we'll do it on a new layer. Is this the one I'd like to do it out of? Yes. Oh. Oh, it's an erase. That's why. I was like, why am I not drawing anything? I want 105, please. Okay, my thought is 1. To make some like waves. I think that might be quite cute. I'm gonna do them along the top of this. Heck yeah. There we go. And then what we'll do is go to the darker color one and do, so there's 105, so let's do, I don't know, 70? I think we just need 105 again. Is that right? Yeah, I guess so. Just move down a bit? Is that right? No, not quite. Maybe I need 100. Yeah, they're like little waves. Cute. Okay. There we go. Now we got like a little motif going. Okay, I don't think you'll see any of those ones, so I'm just gonna leave that there. Oh dear. Anyway, what's this croissant you're designing, and where will it go in the cosplay? This beautiful croissant goes here. To the orange bit down the bottom. Down there. That's where the beautiful croissant goes. It won't be in exactly the same colours as I'm doing right now. It's just they need to be quite distinct from each other for when I digitize it. If they're not distinct colours, then it can get a bit muddied together. So I'm making sure the colours are quite distinct. They will all be shades of gold, it's just they probably will be a little bit more distinct than this. Yeah. And then this one again. And then we'll do this again. Gonna be... How am I gonna... Tricky. It's Jelly Sun. It is Jelly Sun. My son. They are here. I think like this. Although I'm not fully sure. I'm a little confused. I think this is what I want. Oh, I got it at 100 as well. That's not good. I wanted 105. There you go. Make it slightly bigger. And like this. And like this. Basically, I just want to fill it all in with pretty patterns and stuff. You know? So it looks nice. Yeah. That's the plan. Fill it in with pretty patterns and stuff, and then it'll look nice, and I'll be like, yay! And then here, 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 here. Okay, okay. And then do 100, do this one, and then keep like this. Oh. Further down. That. Maybe higher up then? Like that? Oh, maybe that's it. Need to be higher up. I'll fix that on the one above then, in a second. Go. I didn't do the ones all the way down here either. Oops. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. And do this one. This one. 1. There we go. Oh, actually, I don't like that one. that, and like that, and that, and that. There we go. Okay, okay, we're getting there. And that one. That one. Oh, that's a bit close. That one. That one. That one. That one. There we go. Okay. Up this layer. Up to there. Up to there. Ooh. And there. Oh, that's a bit far across. There and there. There we go. Ooh. We're getting there. I mean, it looks cute. I like it. I like this more than the past one. This is going to be weird to embroider, though. Okay. Boom. 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 Oh. My bad. Need another layer. Need another layer. There you go. There we go. Boom. 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 And then boom. 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 And what do we want to fill the rest in? I mean, the rest will just actually probably be filled in with the brown, so that's okay. Where's the... oh, there it is. That one. That one. That one. That one. And that one. That one. The ones that are a bit further down are much easier to click. The ones that are really far up are a bit difficult. Okay, and then I think I can fill the rest of it in with just the brown. Like boom, 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 boom. Okay. Heck yeah! Right. Now we need to erase some stuff. Let's merge these layers. And then... oh, actually. I think I see a bit that I missed. Damn it! Damn it! Where's this bit? Good luck. Ooh, thank you for the horn. Oh, hi Punisher, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Did I miss any other bits while I'm here? No, I don't think so. Okay. I'll probably see another bit in a minute, but that's okay. Merge the layers. And then you just take this around here. To be fair, this is going to look really cool. So it's worth it. Worth it for the time that it takes. Because it's going to look sick. Like, doesn't it also kind of look like scales? Go. Heck yeah! And that in there. Nice. And then I just need this one. This is making you crave a chocolate croissant. Did you get one then? You heckin' get one. Get yourself a snack. Because we're gonna keep working with these colors. So this is making you crave chocolate. You should probably get yourself a snack. We're not gonna stop working with these colors anytime soon. There we go. And oh, very nice. Very nice. Yes, I like that much better. And it kind of looks like a little tail. Armadillo! Yeah, like a little armadillo croissant. There it is. I'm a little armadillo croissant. Oh dear. It does look like a little armadillo. Aww. Very cute. Mmm. Hmm. Let's save it. This is too bright. There we go. And then we need to export it. Oh! Oh dear. And then we gotta flip it. There we go. This is now to the left. And then export as PNG. Some of my PNGs look weird. I'm just gonna have a look at them. Oh no, they're fine. They just look weird in the preview. It has like a brown back and I'm like, why is it brown on the back? There we go, from that to this. Heck yeah! A lovely bagel! A heckin' lovely bagel! Right, what's next? Probably number 3. Yep, there it is. This is... Oof! This part. This bit here. You see it? On the boob. Looks like an armadillo croissant. It does look like an armadillo croissant. One of those derpy snakes. I mean, could be, could be. Get rid of this now. Goodbye, armadillo croissant. Let's get this one in there now. It's quite a big one, so I'm going to rotate it just a bit. I say that, maybe it would be best just to have it up down. Whatever. Arabian sand boa. Ah yes, we have a cheap beak design. Beak design. Okay, let's get an outline on this. This needs... There we go. Nice. Very nice. Get that on there. That looks pretty good. For a weird shape. Yeah. There it is. A weird shape. I wasn't sold on this, but 3 really pulled everything together. Thank you, thank you. I really don't like 3. 3 is my least favorite. We have to be really careful as well, because if we don't design 3 good, it's gonna look like a nipple. Like a weird, way too high nipple. With like an icicle on it. We gotta be careful, did one. Or a nipple that's crying. What? What do you mean, what? Have you looked at the placement? This is our boob piece. It's too high, but it's the only piece that goes on the boob, so... Wait, be careful. Careful. This is our careful piece. So no circular designs. Except that it does kind of have like a ring on it, which... meh. Make it not boob color? I was gonna make it gold. I mean, everything's gold. I'm not sure. Gold was the way to go in my mind. I was also thinking to put like a little nipple in the middle of it, but maybe that's not the way to go. Oh dear. Yeah. I just don't know how to make this look good. As part of a design, you know? I'm just gonna get the picture of the cosplay up really quickly. Get on here. Oh, there you are! Actually, what does your boob look like? Let me see. Let me see real quick. One wishes to see. See, it's got that, like, ring on it, doesn't it? Hey. So probably I will do like a little ring on it here. Like a... Oh yeah, not quite like that though. More like that. Take it around the outside of this. Will you stop doing that? I don't want it not so big. That. And then that. Something along those lines, I think. And then Yeah, because this is going to have fabric in the middle of it. So I'm going to do that. I see. 9. It's for the 9,999 damage that we will do as the boss character. You know? It's standard. It's standard. It's a lot of damage. But a lot of Final Fantasy characters do. Stop that. 9,999 damage. Not super uncommon. I could do a couple of those again. Since it's a motif we've done before. It might not be a bad idea. That? Yeah, sure. And then maybe do one down here. Cool, yeah, 9. And then we'll just clean that up. Cool. Nice. Nice. Just erase that bit and erase this bit. And then go in here and erase the excess. Oh, wrong one. Erase that excess. There we go. Ah, you see a sewing needle. Okay. Nice. You see candy canes. It is kind of like a candy cane. Yeah, I see that too. I see that too. As long as we don't see a nipple, we're all good. It's like one of those ink tests. It is, yeah. What do you see in this? Oopsie doopsie. How do I do that? How do I set that? What with? I'm on eraser. Sounds and pop-in shapes. Definitely DJ Jelly. Heck yeah, DJ Jelly, if you may. Okay, DJ Jelly's pretty neat. Thank you. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. DJ! Right. Who did that? Who and how? If I go... There you go. No fill. Stop that. In fact, I'll rasterize both of you because you're being silly. Stop that. None of that, thank you! Oh dear. Honestly. Ah, good shout. Drink something too. Heck yeah! Get drink! Let's hydrate her too. Oh yeah! Get drinks, please! Do not dehydrate. No good. Get good drinks. Especially if you're doing a lot of working. Ooh. Very important. We want 35 actually for this middle one. Very thick. Very nice. And then I would like another one actually. And I'd like this one to be 10. Up. There you go. And just keep wiggling these in. And woo. Very nice. Okay. I think this one can go over the top of them. That one can stay underneath them. This one is going to push out a little bit. Ooh! There we go. And yeah, I like that. Looks good. This one and this one need to go right to the top. There you go. Heck yeah. Looks good. And then rasterize those layers. I think the candy cane is expired. I mean, you might be right. You might in fact be right. Cannot confirm nor deny, but you could be right. It could also just be like a caramel flavoured though. It could just be a different flavour than you're used to. Oh my god! Vicky! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day! What have you been up to? Anyone who doesn't know Commander Vicky is a very, very sweet bean streamer who heckin' does lots of just chatting streams as well as heckin' gaming streams. If they're doing a just chatting stream, they normally pick a topic and they discuss it in detail. What have you been up to? Hi, Ozzy! This candy cane is planning for the fjords. Vicky, we are at the moment designing lots of embroidery appliques. So last week we did a pattern basically for this bean, which is actually this cosplay. But basically we took all of these pieces off it. So right now we're working on this green piece right here, and we've scanned them all into my computer. And these are all the individual pieces that we're now drawing designs onto so that I can then take them across to the embroidery software, which on the embroidery software we will digitize it so that we can put it into my embroidery machine and it will make them all into appliques for us. Yeah! Good morning! How goes it? Wait, the sub price lowered here? Heck yeah, we cheaper? Nice. I'm glad. Oh dear. Honestly, if we could just lower it permanently to like 0, that would be good, because then everyone can just get the emotes. That would be ideal. I don't think they're gonna do that anytime soon, but you know. Just be like, hey, you guys want emotes? Oh dear. Ooh, surprise new! I wonder what will be the creation one. I mean, I didn't realise it had reached here yet. Maybe that's just me being behind though. I could just be very behind. But then to be fair, it makes sense because the Great British Pound is quite high comparatively to like everyone else. So, yeah. Hopefully people do pay less now. Because if anyone had to pay in pounds or whatever, very expensive. Very expensive. I don't quite understand how it works, but hopefully it costs less now. It's $1.6 here now. And then 120 rupees. Oh my god, that's actually a reasonable price. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Oh dear. I know $5 is less than £5. I know that, but I'm a little lost on a lot of the other intricacies of what's happening. I think it means when it comes to the UK, it will be cheaper for us to sub for people, because the difference between dollars and pounds. But I'm not sure. Oh dear. Speaking of pounds versus other currency, a friend of mine showed me something when I told him I was drawing character hits. I told him it was too much. If I do it for €40, he said, I don't have euros. I said, alright, I'll do it for 40 quid. But he knew the exchange rate and went, whoa now, whoa now! Yeah, pounds is expensive money. It is expensive money. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it coming to the UK because, yeah, that'd be cool. Ah dear, 500 rupees, like that's 2 whole chocolate 150g bars, and I'll buy chocolate instead. Thank you very much. No, that's fair enough. Food is heckin' important here. Oh dear. Yeah, I think for £5 I could probably buy 5 chocolate bars. Because they're not that expensive. I could buy a lot of chocolate for 1 sub. I could buy like 5 chocolate bars, I think. Flotil, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear, I think £1 British is around 100 rupees. That's probably right. I don't really know the rupee exchange rate. I'd have to look it up. You're probably correct. Finally drawing with a mouse instead of a trackpad. I am drawing with a mouse. This is, by the way, I think this is done. I want this one to be reasonably simple because it's on the chest and there's a lot of lace on the chest. So it'll be going up against some lace. Yeah, 103 to £1. Heck yeah! Thank you, Ash! Ozzy's like, yee! Oh, and thank you for the posture check. I am sitting with my legs up, to be fair. Package was supposed to be here between 10:30 and 1, and it's straight up at 7:30. Fucking woke up by the doorbell. Oh, that's a rude move. How's life in Wales? It's good. We had a power cut yesterday. Other than that, it's been good. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm not sitting up straight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can I blame the medicines, please? All the medications. I'm sorry. It's making my head wee. Knockout time. Good luck with the knockout, Ozzy. I hope that it goes well. Also, I like how this one looks. It actually looks okay now. I went to bed, but now I'm still tired. No! You have to nap. You're just gonna have to nap. Ah, dear. You can blame them. Heck yeah! It's my memory is not good. Don't show me this again. You showed me this every time. I remember. This is 3, but right. Oh god, that's backwards. Right. Save. Okay, and then export this. The other thing without using jelly points. No, they did use jelly points. I sat back. I went straight back to this again. I'm sorry, I have a very crunchy snack today. So I'm sorry if you don't like the crunches. All of my snacks are crunchy. I was in a crunch mood. Lurk. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Punisher. I appreciate it. Heck yeah, have a good lurk. Just like, yeah, I was like, thank you for the posture check. immediately slouched. Yeah. Okay, I need to flip this over now. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. There we go. And then save as. This will be left now. Go. Okay. Back to work I go. I don't want to. Oh, you got this, Ash. I hope work goes well. Take care of yourself. Oh, good luck. And then put it as PNG. Save. Heck yeah. Cypress, how's it going? I hope your roll is good. Thank you, Ash. I hope you also have a productive day. And thank you for the luck. I'm just gonna be here munching. Right, that's 3 done. Let us. Oh. Stop that. Oh, that one looks really good. Delete that. There you go. Let's bring in 4. Open. There it is. 4. On some hard meds, but I'm alive. Heck. Now I give you some love. Oh, Cypress, I'm sorry. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things work out, and I hope that you can come off the meds soon so that you feel better. We need to rotate 180. There we go. That's better. Ah, dear. Heck yeah. Send heck and love to Cypress. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a fun situation to be. Ah, dear. Well, my computer was making noises. Ah, not you! It's me! I had a pop-up in another window and it was just like, no, 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 you have to address me first. No! I can love for Cypress. I really like Twiglets. Twiglets are like my favourite crisp. They're so good. They're so flavourful. It got such a strong flavour to them, and they're really Moorish. Oh, they're so good. Like, look at that. Look at that. Who doesn't want that? They maybe are not physically the most appetizing looking things, but Twiglets are so good. Like, it's all good. Heck yeah! Oh yeah, let me just yum, 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 yum. There you go, you can have some too. What are they? Twiglets. Are they the Marmite ones? I think kind of Marmite. They're yeast extract, so they're very strong flavour. They're so good. Yeast. It's so weird. They put twigs in packets and sell them. They're so delicious, though. They're so delicious. I also have Pringles and Biscoff, but Twiglets. Twiglets. They're so good. I had to have the Twiglets first because they're just so good. You know? Ah, dear. Marmite. Marmite, but Parmite not. I saw. Dark Liberty's Fox, I saw. Oh dear. No. No. God damn it. Never had those snacks. Never? They're very good. Very good. They're very strong tasting though, so I don't think they'll be up everyone's alley. I probably would say if you don't like Marmite or Vegemite, they might not so much be your cup of tea. Because it definitely that flavor kind of profile. It's that kind of flavor. But if you do like that kind of flavor, you should definitely try Twiglets. They're really good. Ah. Go. And okay, I think I can put this to 25 now. Okay, this bit's a bit weird, but other than that, yeah, it looks pretty good. Excuse me. Oh dear. Just had Biscott's ice cream yesterday was so good. Ah, see, I saw Biscott's ice cream for sale the other day, and at like an ice cream vendor's, and I was really tempted to try it because I really like Biscoff, and I didn't. But next time I'm gonna have it because it does sound really good. It sounds really good. More of a oh, I do like hobnobs. Hobnobs are great for dunking in like tea. They are my go-to for tea dunking biscuits. Mm. I'd recommend it. See, they had a lemon cheesecake ice cream, and I was really taken in by the lemon cheesecake, which is why I didn't get it. And don't get me wrong, the lemon cheesecake was fantastic. But next time, I will have the Biscoff. Mmm. Very nice. Right. I actually kind of know what I want to do on this one. I want them all to be stripes, and I want them all to go down to here. I remember this one. You can actually probably do that, because you will need to be filled anyway. So it's not the end of the world. Yeah, my plan is that these need to be... What? Not quite like that. Taken and put round like this. And then made to be larger. And then we need to go the whole way around with these. All of these. And I'm going to want quite a few strands like this. Yeah, kind of like that. And then just do another one. Ooh, not quite, not quite. Because I want them all to be column-ish stitches. With the satin stitch around the end. Get that out a bit wider. Like that, I think. And then... yeah. Maybe... yeah. And then have one really close to this side. And have this one be smaller. Ooh. There we go. Bring that down. And go. Could I get rid of that point? Yeah. Probably could. Probably get rid of that point too. And then bring that like that. And then we'll do another one. But I want this to be the same as the outside stitch. Let's see. This one. And make it 35. Go. And pull that in. Oh, actually, no, that can stay out, but we'll do that one. And just pull that one up. I think that'll do. And then I think if I try and get one that's like right along the edge of this one, that'd be quite cute. Let's just get it right up on the edge. Like that. That one probably doesn't need to be there. Or maybe it does. No, actually. That there. That there. And then have this one be 10. Like so. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then I want to recolor a couple parts in here. So I would like to go here and take this one because it's just a little bit too much of that. Oh, actually, I think I would also like to change the order of some of these. So this one, yeah, that one can go. Yeah, there you go. And go back to this one. And fill this space in. And this space. Nice. We go a little bigger. There we go. I think that's okay. And then I might fill the outside space in yellow. So this bit here. I think it's a little bit more fiddly. Let's see. Oh, actually we need to fill in a couple places there in yellow because I can see. There we go. I can fix that so that goes to the end, but part 2. Go. Yeah. Nice. Oh. There we go. I tried to get it as close as possible, but I clearly missed 1 or 2 places. That's okay though. I don't think you should notice too much. Go and up to there. Boop, boop. Okay. Okay. And then this one. Oh, actually. Has to be filled like this, doesn't it? Because I need to bring this to the top. That's okay. What we'll do is zoom, 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 zoom. Size 10. And in this one. Whoop. Shoot. There fell. Add that one. And just pop that one going to the bottom. And then what I'll do is add one at the back that's just in that darker colour. There we go. That's a bit better. And I think I should still be able to do the darker colour as part of columns. Because it's still kind of in those shapes, they're just a bit unusual. Yeah. Cool. Oh dear, right. Let us... Gonna have to rasterize a few things, but that's okay. And rasterize the shapes. Okay. And I'm just going to go through and make sure nothing is sat outside that. Nice. Okay, I think that's pretty much done. It's a pretty simple one, but again, it's on the cup kind of. This one is this pink one up here. It's that one, which is why I'm keeping it a bit simple, because it's a lot going on around it and I don't want it to, you know, interfere with any of the pieces. I kind of wanted it to have a bit of a fluid design, and this is a fluid design, so heck yeah, heck yeah. Pretty nice, I like that. Right, let's file, save as. Okay, so it's taken me nearly 3 hours to do 4. I, to be fair, kind of thought that this is about the amount of time it would take me to do this, and this isn't even the complicated ones, these are the simple ones. Because these ones don't join together with other pieces. Heckin' hype! Thank you. Oh wait, no, cancel, I need to flip this over. Haha! Get this flipped. Oh. There you go. And edit. Transform. Flip horizontal. There we go. And we can save that now the other side. It'll be the 4, but left side. Save. Okay. And then export as PNG. For the left side. Nice. How do you account for the curve of the body, Jelly? Like how it look when it's not flat? That's why we did it the way that we did it, Floatel. So, we actually... So, we've literally taken them all off this, which is... might be better seen on my Instagram, to be quite honest. But, so this was based on a duct tape model of my body, which is curved. and then we drew them on the sewn up design. Yeah, you got it. So yeah, to anyone who didn't get it, it's drawn up on the sewn pattern, and then the sewn pattern is that duct tape model. We then drew on the sewn pattern, which you can kind of see here, all the pieces that we wanted. So these already have all the curves in it. I've then cut them down to the size of my hoop, which is about 13 centimeters by 16.5 centimeters, so that they all fit within that hoop. And then we've taken them off piece by piece by piece. And so these already account for the curve of my body because they're all drawn onto the curve of my body. Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh dear. If I hadn't designed them like this, if I'd just taken them straight from the drawing, then I might have been in trouble. But because I drew them onto my own pattern first, then I'm kind of okay. That's why they're already scaled as well. The reason they're all already scaled is because they're scaled off of my pattern. Yeah. Which means I don't have to scale them later when I'm digitizing them. And you scan them to Photoshop, or you're just drawing them similar as possible? I scanned them to Photoshop, so that is this. They literally, each piece, and there were 35 of them for one side. They were scanned on, there's like an envelope in the background, which is why the background is brown, but they were scanned into my printer at the size of A4, so this is now an A4 document, which is why, you know, I know that this is to scale, so I can take it across from 1 to 1. And yeah, which is why they look a little bit bigger when you take them across to here, but, well, they don't because I've zoomed out, but if it was zoomed in, it would look a little bigger, but it's not. It's just this is a smaller box than this one. And yeah, this is an A4 document. This is 16 centimeters by 13 centimeters. And yeah, I take it across, and that's my heckin' piece. And then I'm redrawing them with smoother edges because, yeah, some of these are a little bit rough around the edges, but that's just from where I've, like, cut it. Yeah. Also, George, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. How goes the streaming? Have you managed to level up much in DVD? To anyone who doesn't know, George is also a streamer. George does Dead by Daylight as well as FIFA and a lot of other games. How's it been going? Also, we can now delete all the layers of this piece and start the next one. Ay, 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 ay. Ay. There you go. Ah, dear. Do more things. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So I'm actually not... Do I want to do 5? How many pieces is 5? Let's see. 5 is 3 pieces. Let's open them all up and let's have a look. So this is what I mean when they're split into pieces. I could, but I will need to make a new document size for this, just so I can design them all at once and then split them up. Yeah. Little Jelly arrived today! Heck yeah! I'm glad Jelly arrived. I'm glad they're alright. I worry sending them all over the world that and some of them might arrive a bit like worse for wear. No, I'm glad they got to you okay. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Another jelly has arrived home. All the migrating jellies. Let's do one that's... it'd still be 16.5 high. But it will be 39 centimeters wide. So it's basically triple the width. Yeah. And then let's take these pieces in. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to move it up. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay, so we need to rotate this. There we go. That's 1. That's 3. Get another one. Oh no. Huh? Oh, did I not click enter? My bad. There we go. There we go. And then rotate this one. Oh, so when you're stuck in transit because B got hers last week. Yeah, everyone has got them over very much a variety of different times. But I'm glad that you did manage to get yours. Yeah, I've been getting a little worried about a few people's as well. But I think it is just, what do you call it? Depending on where you are, it's taking different time. Some people's got held to make sure they weren't suspicious and stuff like that too. Ah, dear. Nothing suspicious, it's just a jelly. Just a jelly. Edit. Transform. Scale. I mean, I did declare, I think, when I, well, not scale. Rotate. I did declare on the packaging, I think, what it was. I think they still have to be careful, huh? I think the other one bends up here. And then edit, transform. You go there, you go there, and then... Oh dear. We will bring them all up and down in a second, just getting them to match, you know. And then... that bit cut off. And then edit, transform, rotate. Okay. There we go. Okay. That'll do. This will do. And then there we go. All of them. Nice. Jelly spreading, sending her minions. I am! I'm sending minions across the globe. Wahahaha! I'm glad it got them. Same. I'm also glad that it got to you safely. So this here is a big design, as you can see. Big applique. Oh dear. It's just too big for my embroidery hoop to do all in one go. So I have to do it in a few different goes. But that's okay. Right. Let's draw around it. I can get rid of these now though. So we will use this one and go and then use that one around here. We're gonna have to fix this one up a bit, that's okay. This is not exactly the wave we wanted, but we'll work on it. There we go. And then we that one up there. Go. And then one needs to go around like that. A bit more flat here. More like that. It's difficult. That's like that. This is like this. This is like this. And then this comes in like that. Okay, we're getting there. This is like this. There we go. And then bring that out. And then bring that one out. This one in. This one can come in a bit. Out a bit. Out a bit. Out a bit. In a bit. Out of it. And then like so. Okay. Well done there. Go. Oh. That. That looks a bit better. There we go. And then let's... No, wait. Now it's just to get out the kinks. Like so. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I think that looks a bit better. It's just, yeah, more like that. Spikes are good. Swirl is good. I'd say that's good. I'm gonna invisible these, but I'm not gonna get rid of them because I'll need them later for knowing where the cuts are. But now I'll just invisible them, so they'll still be there. Yeah, okay. It's a big old applique. And rasterize it, because I remember last time not rasterizing it and it causing problems later on. So we'll do that. Okay. Right. What do we want to do? What do we want to do with such a big wave? I'm not sure, honestly. I mean, again, there's a lot of options for like details within the wave, which is nice. Like, I could have the smaller wave have its own, like, I might do that. Now that I've said it, I'm like, actually, yeah, I like that idea. It's just to have his own little wave. Ooh. Not quite so much. Keep it the same width so that it doesn't look so out there. Yeah, I like that. It does kind of cut off that part, but I don't mind it. I kind of like the aesthetic of the little wave and the big wave. Yeah, it's cute. I like that. We're gonna do that. Little wave and the big wave. But then, how to design the waves? I mean, we could stick with our general thing of having the big yellow one down the middle. That might help keep it cohesive, even though it's a bit of a different design. It'd be to get it to about there and then... That? Yeah, like that. Maybe it can come down lower. And then do this to be a little thicker. And then have this one be the yellow. Oh, at 35 though. Oh, coming into the side just a little bit there. So this bit. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, that's an extra one. I didn't want that. That looks good, actually. Kind of. Kind of matches the little dimple in the corner. It matches our corner dimple. I like that. Okay. How about... It's a start. I think I could probably do some actual details on the outside and then fill in some space. Again, like try and keep it within the same sort of design that I'd had on the others. So like, I do like, oh, but specifically from this point. I don't know if that's gonna look good. Then I would like it to come down to here, because that's like the other side. Would it look good? I don't know. I don't know if if it'd look good. Oh. It maybe look better if this was not quite so intense. And then I could maybe do the other side too. To help emphasize the corners a bit. Because they're going to be cut off at weird points, so I don't know, I want to emphasize corners. Is that far enough? Okay. And then put that one on that side. I think this one needs to come back here. This one does not need to be added actually. And then bring that up there. Bring that back a little bit. I don't know if it adds anything. Does it need to add anything though? It's just a design, I suppose. I guess something for them to go through, so I'll keep it for now. And then we need to have some colours and other stripes, I suppose. Probably another... I don't know where it'd fit though. We could have one that just disappears into the wave. Like so. I have it come out, and then I don't know if I need you. Oh! And stop that. Like that, yeah. Do it to like 10. And then do it in the lighter gold again. Oh yeah, it's just like an extra one. I do a couple of those. Those are quite cute. See? Maybe I'm getting greedy because I like how it looks. You know when you like something, how something looks, so you just do it over and over again? Ooh! Nope, not quite. Stop that. There you go. Come in. And I don't think I need you. I do like how that looks. Yeah, there you go. Nice, nice. I might do some in this one as well. And just pull that. Ooh, there you go again. Pull that out a bit. Pull that out a bit, and then pull that up. Oh my god. And maybe do a second one. Straight up into there. And pull that in a bit. Oh, that's too much. There you go. And yeah. Yeah, I like that. You got the one big one going through it, and then you got all the small ones. And maybe I could have one of the small ones come out still. And then just up there. There you go. Get those nice and close together. All those are kind of lined up in the right place. And yeah. Oh, it's nice. I will put that, I think, pretty close to the back. Otherwise, I like that. Yeah, cool. Okay. We have a lot of lines on this one now. It's probably time to fill some space in. I could actually fill these spaces in gold if I wanted to, which would be kind of cute. And it'd break up the space a little bit. I might do that. I might fill those spaces in gold, because why not? Why not? You know what? I really like the bright gold. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. I will have to do some more of the scales at some point so that they don't look so odd on that like one armadillo croissant we made. But this isn't the piece. This isn't the one. We'll do it on some of the plainer pieces, I think. Go. And I mean, even if we wanted to, we could. Can I just look at the image again? I mean, if we wanted to, we could even leave this bit blank and have it just stay empty so it shows the stuff behind it, and then have the other two pieces covered. That might be really nice. I might do that, I think. Leave some blank space. Voids. Applique voids. I will have to make sure now where I'm splitting it up allows for that, but I think that it will. Allow for a little applique void. I'm also gonna, I think, colour in... do I want to colour this one in differently? I can't colour it in the, what do you call it, colour? I could... I could colour in... Sorry, I'm adding so many layers. I could colour in this colour down the centre, which might be quite cute. I'm just thinking about columns, you know. And I think this would be like a nice, different column to have. Yeah, let's do that. Have that column down the middle. Why not? Oh. While I'm here, I'll just fix this up a little bit. Oh no, wrong colour. There you go. That's better. Techno, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day, and I hope you had a good weekend. Welcome on in. We are doing some applique designing. Applique designing. And this is our 5th one. This is one of the big ones, which we split into multiple pieces. So it's a bit more of a complicated one, but we've done a nice design on it. It's not the most detailed one, but I like it. Thank you, Tech. That's very kind of you. But I'm not queen. I'm just jelly. Just jelly is fine. Just jelly. I like being just jelly. Honestly, I didn't know Slime Rancher had all this music either. It's a nice shade of gold. Thank you. I will say, I do like these shades. The shades that I'm going to have, they're not quite so different. A lot of them are a bit more similar. So it's just because thread variation, you know how it be. But a lot of them are a lot more similar. But it's just when we take it across to the embroidery software, it makes it easier to pick apart the layers if they're very different. Queen jelly? No queen jelly. Just regular jelly is fine. I don't need any of the stresses of royalty, thank you very much. I'm not cut out for that. I like just being regular jelly. Just a regular old jelly. Ah, that's the one. So I could see something here and I was like, Oh, so let's just rasterize that layer. Oop, there you go. It was annoying me, I could see it hovering over the edge and I wanted to fix it. There we go. Add a layer. And then let's do this one. The queen is, but I will say it again. Not queen! Regular jello. Just a regular old jello. Hanging out in the world. Making a second one. I know! Oh my god. I was so excited when I saw that. I was like, oh my god. Oh, it speaks to my soul, Slime Run. It just makes me happy. Like seeing all their little faces look up at me. Oh, I know it's not that. It's a very slow game, so it's definitely not for everyone. That being said, if you want to watch something that's just like, it breaks the game, but it's very funny, watch the Slime Rancher speedrun. It's very funny. It's very quick, so you don't have to watch it for very long. The Slime Rancher speedruns are so funny. It's I had to watch it with someone the first time I watched it because it stressed me out so much. Slime Rancher speedruns do stress me out because you have to jump across large bodies of water using slimes and boxes and things like that, and I can't do that. Can't be doing that. But they are very intense. They are very intense. Regular old jelly, you say? You better watch out for the Witch of the Highlands. I'll be an old jelly. Very old jelly. That's okay. Artiest jelly. I enjoy doing an art. I'm not really that arty, but I enjoy doing an art. Doing an art is fun. Now I have a stripe. Define very quick. Not 9 hours. That's for sure. It was like a 10 minutes or something. I don't know. It was short. Very short. Like boing 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 boing. Slime Rancher makes everyone happy. Heck yeah. I mean, I know some people don't like that style of game still, but like it made me very happy. It's like it's one of those ones where they're just like boing 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 over the entire map. Oh my god. It's so quick. It really is. It stresses me out though, it's too quick. I couldn't do that. But it's very impressive. Very, very impressive. Like, I remember sitting down and watching them and just being like, whoa, how are people doing this? It's a very different way of playing. Well, world record is 12 minutes, there we go. 12 minutes, 51 seconds. Yeah, so it's very quick. Pretty quick. Yeah. They're just, it's obviously there's an order to things. It's, but there's also a lot of skill involved, I'd say. It looks like there's a lot of skill involved. Like, when they're jumping across the water, or like they're really high and they're jumping across it and they're like throwing slimes at particular points so that they can jump across those big expanses. Oh, it's very speedy. Very speedy. They're an experienced speedrun, I bet you. No. I could not do this. No, the Slime Rancher one is too hard for me. Slime Rancher speedrun, too difficult for me. I could not. Need a lot of practice. I think so. I guess the benefit of the ones like Slime Rancher is if you need to practice it, it's only like a 10-minute run or like a 15-minute run. So you can practice it a bit quicker than like the Final Fantasy one, which isn't. It's only like 12 hours to do it the first time. Yeah, so you can practice it a bit quicker, but yeah, it is a very difficult looking run, I would say. Like, it's not just remembering the order of things, it's also having the skill to like execute it. Yeah. Because it's a lot of order and execution. It looks like, yeah, one of the more difficult runs. There we go. That's that one. And want to do that one? Yeah, I do. I have decided I do want to do it. Yeah, Final Fantasy is probably one that you also practice specific parts. It's just so long. The length of the Final Fantasy ones is I want to say, the more difficult part. Like, of course, there's like menuing so that you can actually get your time down. RNG is also like a big part of it because there's so many things that can change like run to run, which but yeah, there are things you can do to like get your times down and stuff like that, but it's so long. So that's one of the really difficult bits. But yeah, with ones like Slime Rancher, you need a fair amount of skill just to get through it. Whereas with the Final Fantasy ones, there is some luck involved, but a lot of it is just you need to just remember everything. If you remember everything, you can get through it. It's not like being able to, like, you have to hit it on the second or your run's over. Like, it's not the skill based as much. Like, it's like the opposite of a Celeste speedrun, right? It's just really, really long. So it gets you that way. It gets you just by being really long. Oh, you keep getting better at each time, so you probably, yeah, steadily progress in speed. Probably, yeah. It's getting that skill stuff down. Like, once you've memorized it, you can just get the skill stuff down pretty quickly. It's going to be memorizing in the first place. It's going to be a bit of a butt. Go. Because so quick. Oh, Gordo's in 27. That's very impressive. There's quite a few. I love it though. I mean, I like it playing it at the slow pace that it's intended to be played at, like just chilling out, collecting the slimes, feeding them, making farms, you know. That's how I like playing it. But I do have a really good time playing it like that, you know? Yeah. I think it's a very fun game. I am glad somebody speedrun it though.
Oh, please don't say that you'll go. My heart can't bear the news.
It's so lovely.
Knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away.
Isn't it such a lovely game? Oh.
And will you know when it's through? When you find what you're looking for, will you know?
Dear.
1,000 light years away. When you do, oh, when you do.
There we go.
And I should have said it before you were gone.
Pull that all along there.
'Cause I'm kicking myself for waiting oh so long.
Nice.
And I should have held you near every time I fear.
And then we're going to fill these white pieces in with the darker brown.
So please don't say that you'll go. My heart can't bear the news, just knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away if you do.
There
Oh,
we go.
if you do.
Oh, strange that one. Actually, I should probably do it on a different layer, huh?
I'm just sitting here gazing up at the stars. Let's say we pick one
There we
out
go.
and call the whole thing ours. And even though that light we see ain't the same for you and me, well, you'll know and I'll know that you and I can't even be 1,000 light years away, and I'd still love you. Oh yes, I do. I love you.
Ah, dear. I love slime. So good. So heckin' good. Ah. I might put on the Stardew Valley one next. Because I'm kind of in that sort of mood. I'm in that sort of mood. Like slow work, but like chill work, you know? There you go. Oh, speaking of which, there it is. Very nice. Thank you. It's almost like you knew exactly what I was looking for. Oh dear. There we go. Back onto the other side. Stardew Valley is one I put a lot of hours into. I found it so relaxing. Something about it. But then what happened was the farm got to a size where it wasn't relaxing anymore. Like, because I'd have to wake up and I'd spend all of my energy every day on looking after my entire farm, and then I'd have to go back to sleep. And so the only days where I wasn't spending all of my energy were the days where my crops were done. Oh my god, it just got to the point, yeah, where I had sprinklers on everything, so I didn't have to water regardless. But like looking after all of my animals, just saying, like going up to them and walking up to them and stuff, used so much of my energy every day that I couldn't do anything else. And yeah, that started to stress me out, so I stopped playing. Because I couldn't really do much else in the game. My farm was too big. Ah, the Bumblebee auto machines were unfortunately not auto enough. Yeah, like I was upgrading and upgrading my farm, hoping that that it would get to a point where like I would be free. I'd be free to do stuff with my day. But like it was never worth me going to like the desert mine, because by the time I'd get there, I wouldn't be able to do anything because I'd have no energy, and I could barely do anything. Did you finish the story? No, I think I got like 4 years in, and my farm was too big. Oh wait, no, we're talking about Stardew. We're talking about Stardew, yeah. 4 years in, my farm was too big and I was just struggling. Oh, you was thinking about Slime Rancher. I don't think I finished the story in Slime Rancher either though. I just had a really nice time looking at all of the slimes. Like I didn't really have any drive to finish the story in Slime Rancher, whereas in Stardew Valley, I really did want to progress. Like I actively was trying to, but I'd use up all my energy every day. And it was just like, no. I will say I never learned how to cook, so that might be part of my issue. I could never work out how to cook. Yeah, but you have auto harvesting in Stardew. Bit late game though. Was it later than 4 years? Because I played 4 years worth in Stardew. 4 years! Was it later than that? Oh! Oh dear! Lady Kimono, how goes it? How was your stream? I hope it was good. Oh, Rampant Platypus, how goes it? We are doing some designing for... what do you call it? Designing for embroidery appliques, which we'll be taking across into a digitizing software, but we have to design 35 of them. And we are on number, well, we're doing 5, but 5 is split into 3 parts. So after this, I guess technically we'll have done 7. No, 8. 8. Ah, how goes it? What were you up to? Oh, you were doing art as well. What kind of art were you doing? Also, we will be using it to decorate a bodice. These are all the separate parts. I hope this kind of makes sense because it's in a small camera. But right now we're doing piece 5. So that's 5.3 is down here, 5.2, and then 5.1 is this piece here, which is what we're drawing on now. Yeah! And this is my son. You fried brain. Oh no! If you need to go get some snacks, if you need to go get drink, please don't feel like you have to stay around for me. I do appreciate the raid, but I also understand the desperate need for snacks. Oh dear. Welcome in. So it was interesting? Fried brain art? Heck yeah. I also have fried brain today, but it's more like a whee kind of brain, so it's good. I was working on a Draw in Your Style challenge. Oh, I love seeing those. The Draw in Your Style challenge is always really fun. What were you actually drawing? What was the challenge? Curious. I'm curious. But again, if you do need to leave, I'll stop badgering you. Oh, there you go. This is like the last part of this one. We're just filling in some of the background pieces, and then we can split it and save it in both directions, pop it in PDF format, and then move along to the next one, which I think is also in multiple chunks, but that's okay. Yeah, so we just need to delete some of the extra lines now. Nice. Right, where is our outsidey piece? We'll find it. This one. There you go. So anything outside of that needs to go. Let's go. Oh, I need to rasterize them, huh? My bad. There you go. There we go. Good stuff. And let's delete this. Nice! That's the one. Ah! Bust of a blue and purple skinned woman. Very Art Nouveau inspired. Oh, heck yeah! That sounds sick. Right, we need to bring these back. These are basically where they get split. And I'm going to draw some really big lines so that I know where they split. Oh, am I going to draw really thick lines, or am I going to ignore that advice really quickly, actually? And just make sure I split it at the right place. Like that. There you go. Okay, so oh no, wrong one. Ah, there you go. First of all, move it. Oh no, not that. Ah, no. We'll control C it. And then we'll pop that in here. Oh, not quite, not quite. There you go, do that. I'd rather have that, to be fair. Yeah, that'll do. I'm still a little worried that this is going to be a little big for my hoop, but we'll see. And then I'm going to have to twist this around a bit. Transform, we'll need to rotate you. Well, actually... Oh, it might be fine. That's not too close to the edges. There we go. Heck yeah. I'll just save this one as... Oh. 2. Well, that's okay. I've still got to save it something else. I meant to export it. That's okay. This is 5.1. Right. And then we need to flip it. So that it's... There we go. File. Oh my lord! Derp! How goes it? How goes all of the art? We're just doing a couple of 5.1 left. We are saving some stuff at the moment that we just did and saving it as PNGs so that we can pop it into embroidery digitizing software later on. Okay. There we go. Now I need to just do the second bit, which is going to be to go beep, beep, bop. And then this one cuts about here. There we go. And that's okay. That should be fine. Control C. Delete. Control V. Oh, Z. No? Oh, I have to copy merge. There you go. Damn it. Copy merged. There you go. Delete this one. I see what happened. I also would like to get rid of the other one. That one. Edit. Copy merged. There you go. That's better. Yes. Ooh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Looks really good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, anyone who doesn't know Terp should do a shout out for Terp. Terp's a very talented artist. They do lots of really interesting art, very colourful work, and they also do emotes. Definitely check them out. Right, we need to give you a quick rotate so you fit in here a little better. Like that. And like that. And then we go export. And this is going to be 5.2 right. And then we just need to flip it, and then it'll be 5.2 left. File, export, and then 5.2 left. Save. And then the last piece, which is this piece. Okay. And then get rid of that one. Copy the merged. And put that there. Remove this one. and file, save as. Oh no, export. And this will be 5.3, right, save, and then edit, transform, flip horizontal, file, export, 5.3, left. And that's all of 5. I'm trying to make stuff at my own pace lately. Need to fit in time for fabric projects. That's fair. They take a while. Very understandable. And now I will save this one as file, save as. This will be 5 left. Oh no, this is 5 right. But I won't save a 5 left because I'm not going to flip this over. But I will delete every single part. Aye. Ah. Okay. There we go. So now we have these. That should be good. Let's open a new one. 5 and we have yep, 6.1 and 6.2. There they are. 6.1, 6.2. I was thinking to do an interesting design on this one. So 6.1 and 6.2 are right at the bottom. So these pieces that are in the green, right down there. So I was thinking for 6.1, 6.2, and then the 10s, I might have an interesting design on them, since they're kind of like both sides of this. Oh, I turned my music up. Ah! Oh, so Taki, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I'm still stuck on major quilting fever. Oh, you made liners for 7 different fannies and fun bags now. Heck yeah! I'm glad to hear it's going well. I'm gonna save this as 6, right? So I don't save it wrong like the other one. I don't mess that up again. Also, give me 2 seconds. I want to look at my leg, but I don't want you to look at my leg. I knew it! I've been bitten! I was like, my leg feels weird. Why does my leg feel weird? What's wrong with my leg? I've been bitten! That's what. Ah. The heck? My wound is itching like a real bugger. Means it's healing. No! I'm glad it's getting better though. But no! Cat bit your leg? No. Probably a bug. Bug bites. Bugs running chaos in Jelly's home. Mosquitoes. It's like mosquitoes walking home from work mainly. I'll be walking home from work and there's just mosquitoes everywhere. They get bitten a lot. I'm tasty. And so mosquitoes come get me. It's because I come home late as well. So like I'm coming home like at like 8, 9 in the evening. And so it's like good time for mozzies. And I get bitten. Exercise necrotic tissue. Oh. I mean, I'm glad they done that, but geez. I hope it feels better soon. Heck. Heck. Big heck. Right, let's start bringing these pieces across like last time. So what we do is we edit, transform, rotate. They won't end up being in this orientation, but it'll be easier for me to design them in this orientation. Oh, I forgot to... Shoot. I forgot to click enter again. Oh, not scale. They are to scale. Go and rotate. Probably about there. I will need to just get some of this off of here. Let's see. Like that. Just so that I can put this on top of there and slide them back into place. So. Okay. And then take both of these. Put them in the middle. Oh, also Turp, thank you for the host. That's very kind of you. Get this cap properly. Heck yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah, I can understand that being itchy, but it sounds like good signs. Good body time. That is the last of my Twiglets. Have to move on to the Pringles. I told you I only have crunchy snacks today. Also, Arias, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to we're designing a lot of heckin' what do you call it? Embroidery appliques ready for digitizing. This is our 6th, but the 5th one was made up of 3 different things. So it's kind of like our 9th. Kind of. I think. 5, 6. Oh no, it's kind of like our 8th. I'm getting confused. Like, yeah, Pringle. Desktop needs a more accessible button for everything. I'm sorry. Ah. Oh. Mmm. Anyone who doesn't know Arius, they're a very talented cosplayer. They do commissions that are huge. They make all sorts of stuff in their studio. Definitely check them out if you like cosplay. Oh dear. Love to see your process. I don't know if you saw this part of it, but we drew out all of the design pieces on a pattern that we'd already made so that they're all drawn out in different colours so it was easy to take them off here. So this part that we're making right now is right at the bottom. It's the light green piece down here. It's 6.1 and 6.2. So they get split into different pieces just so they fit my embroidery hoop. But it's going to be these 2 pieces and I want them to be quite patterned. So they're quite small, but they're down there. Oh dear. Bam, bam, bam. I might use just the pen tool. Because these are all very sharp, sharp shapes. There you go. And these should be 25. Just curve them out a little bit. There you go. I think that'll do it. Again, I'm gonna hide these for now, but I'm not gonna delete them because I'll probably come back to it. Ah dear. Soup Bomb, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We are gonna be doing some heckin' wave designs on this one, I think. I probably will cut it off somewhere. Do I see that? Maybe here? I think I'll cut it off. Have like a something to stop it. Because I could have it go the whole way up, but I think I'd like it to stop here. This bit kind of goes up into another part of the design, so I just don't want it to be too busy there. So I think at this point we'll have some of our more usual shapes. Oh, that's still zooming in. No, that's enough. That's enough. No more of that. Quite enough from you. There we go. I might even do another one. And get that at the right width. I think, yeah. And then let's have one coming down from here to here. Let's get you at a nice thick width. Get you in the lighter colour so you match the other pieces. I didn't save that piece, that's okay. And like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. I created a character named Superbomb and I was wondering if you could recreate him using your art style. He has a bone forehead. He likes skateboarding, arty profile, and he runs around super fast. I will say, I'm not really an artist. If you're looking for someone to draw, I'm really sorry. You might need to find a different streamer. I am designing appliques because I am a seamstress. I'm not really an artist. If you're looking for a traditional artist, you've probably come to the wrong place. This is more like cosplay. Like cosplay stuff. Like making appliques for a costume. Yeah. Dear. So am I used to not be able to draw now? Next I am. Oh heck yeah. Sick. Yeah, I predominantly draw for cosplay. Heck yeah. I think just the two. It matches the rest of the costume. It gives it like some kind of LinkedIn piece. Yeah. I'm going to also fill this piece in, I think, with the same. The limited color palette really is, it's what it is, but we do what we do. Ah dear. There we go. Oh, let's not randomly dive into the ground. That'll be a nice thick column there, which probably doesn't look so cool drawn, but I think it will look really good on the software stuff. Yeah. Go. And let's get both sides of good. I forgot about that. There we go. You said this character didn't know how to draw next. I have a character looks amazing with a neck. Oh dear. I'm pretty good at torsos. If they have limbs, I struggle with that. I can do, and also I'm much better at drawing women than men. I cannot draw men. Not to save my life. Oh dear. But that's probably just because I look at women a lot more than I look at men. It's probably that. There we go. And let's pull this piece up. I'm thinking to leave that middle piece empty so you can see the purple underneath there. I don't know, I think that's kind of like one of the nice freedoms of making your own appliques, is having some pieces like that. But I think that'd be cool. Have a little free window there. I mean, I don't know if there'll be anything under there other than purple. I mean, no, that's not true. There might be some LEDs under there. Heck yeah. I've also been trying to think of ways I can have the lace. I don't know if you'll see it in the picture, but yeah, all of the lace parts, the like lace white pieces behind there come out. I've been trying to think of ways to do that, and the other day I came across an idea for like a cape that could be tucked up into your arms, and that gave me some inspiration. So I think I have an idea of how I can do that now, which is nice, because otherwise I would have been kind of screwed on how to do that one. Right, let's get started on these waves. Wave scales things. These need to be in circles, so let's 100. I'm gonna do them all the same size, so they all have some sort of continuity. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna color. And then take it down to 100 and fill in with the dark color. Should be like that. Yeah, there we go. I can't help but think they look more like scales, but that's okay. Since it's a fishy character, I think that's fine. I would like to get them to a point where they are kind of horizontal, so then I'll be able to copy paste them a bit. So I'm going to work at getting them horizontal so I can do that. And get that in there. And I think it's just the one on this one. Bit of a pain, but that's okay. One individual. Oh. There you go. And then up to 105 again. And back to this one. One, two. Oh, did I do it on the same layer? No, it's okay. Oh. There we go. And 1 and 2. Don't like that one. Put that there. There we go. And another one. And 5. Can I get it horizontal now? Oh, wrong color. 1, 2, 3. Close. It's nearly there. One, 2, 3, 4. Go a little higher. And there you go. Okay, let's try this time. And 5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? I think I might go with that. And then start moving them around a bit. Oh, too big. And then there we go. And then I take this. Oh, actually, I don't like that last one very much. That maybe. And then go. Put it underneath this one, but move it this way. And do that one. And then we can go up, back, and then this is gonna take a while to fill in, but I think we can do it like this. Although I might be able to do it in a pack of a few in a second, so that's good. And put this back in here. I want it back up this way. Like this. Yes. And then bring this out here. And then put this here. Like that. Okay, and then maybe if I boom, merge those layers and take this, go Control C, Control V. Yeah! Heck yeah! Had a decent few games and ran up against a rank 1 killer streamer. Oh my god! And it went about as well as you think. Who was it? Was it Angry Girlfriend? Because that'd be cool. They're like a rank 1 streamer killer. Was it Angry? I think they're playing at the moment. Oh, that'd be cool. Nah, oh, SJ, damn it. Not that not that I'm obviously hoping you get killed, but if you are gonna get killed, I hope that it's by Angry. Yeah, if they're like a rank 1 killer, that's gonna be tough. Oh dear. We're putting some scales in to some of them. They look pretty cute, huh? It's gonna be hell to digitize, but it looks pretty cute. I think it'll be worth it. I get some cute little scale action going. Yeah. Oh dear. Save. I'm gonna have some more Pringles. At some time I'll take a break for like a proper lunch, but for now I'm just eating everything that's crunchy. Mm. And the individual circles taking days to do? Well, they're not too bad because you can just kind of go, huh? And when I digitize them, it won't be as circles, it'll be as sections. So each, you see like the strips of gold? They'll all be done as strips of gold. So they won't be done as circles, they'll be done as strips. So like, I'll hover my mouse over it in a second so you can see what I mean. So, you see my mouse? So this, that's one column. One. And then this part here, next to it, that's filled. So that'll be fill in. And then that's one column. Filled. One column. Filled. So that I'll go up like that with it. So it'll still take a while because there's so many columns, but it won't take as long as maybe you're thinking that it will take. Yeah. I would like to transform the scale of this book. A little bigger. Ah, yeah. The embroidery software is made to be, I think, not to take you so long, unless you've got a really intricate design. we go. Another one. Does this get me up to the line, or do I need another one? I need to make it a bit bigger, actually. But it does get me up to the line. There we go. Cool. Nearly there. Oh. Okay, there we go. And then put that in the dark one, and then just go. Ooh. Go. Nice. And then take that down to there, and edit, transform. Go. And then like that. Oh dear. Edit, transform. And then edit, transform, scale. And then take it up a bit. And then rotate. And put it to the back. And then edit, transform, scale. There we go. Okay, that's all of them. Right, I need to delete everything that's on the outside. Fish! That one. Okay. So. Oh, is it because it's this? Okay. So now we're just basically deleting all the excess scales, trimming it down. There we go. Nice. Fish! Fish! Heckin' long stream. Hi, Greedy! It means it's gonna be a very long stream today. I'm probably not going to be stopping until the evening. Oh! Look at this fish! Right, he needs a save. Also, Rick is Rich, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We made a fish. We're doing the designing for all of our embroidery appliques that we're going to be making for our costume. And we've got all the pattern pieces based off of this. So right now we are working on this little light green piece at the bottom. We've just finished drawing up the design for it. It's going to be going along this little strip at the bottom. Yeah. Afternoon to the Europeans. Yee. It's alright. Any time of the day is good. It's all snack time. And yeah, we're drawing them all up as designs. They all need to be coherent, so it's best to try and design them all as close as possible, in my opinion. But yeah, that's the plan. Get them all done, get them all looking good, and then send them all to digitizing software, which I will be doing as well. It's going to take a while to digitize the ones like this, where they've got lots of scales, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Spending the time to do it is worth it, so you get some nice designs. Oh. Fish! I'm gonna take these up. Like here. So that I can cut these out nice. So this is the line where it needs to be cut. To make sure that they both fit into my embroidery hoop. So I'm just gonna do that. And then edit. Copy the merged. Paste the merged. Delete this one. Heck yeah. Allow. Are you in a chair at your desk with your knees up to your chair? Yeah. Yeah, they're just up here. Here they are. Ah, dear. I sit in a ball most of the time. Whenever I want to be comfortable, I'm like, ball. Sit in ball. The only way to sit is ball. Oh dear, really? I don't know, I just find... I mean, I need to move forward a bit because my chair is actually on the wall, but the most comfortable way to sit is ball. Just like, yeah. Ball. Oh dear. I'm also working on an embroidery. Mine is a patch though. Oh, I love embroidery patches. Embroidery patches are lovely. Really lovely. File. Oh, can I not export? Oh, is it? Yeah, there you go. Export as PNG. This is going to be 6.1. And it's the right side. And then we just need to flip it. Flip horizontal. There you go. And I go export as PNG. And then it is 6.1, but it's left. Save. There we go. And then we need to grab the other side. There we go. Take that down there. Whoop. And then copy the merged. Paste the merged. Heck yeah. Delete this one. That actually looks okay. I will flip it because just to be sure, but I think that would be fine. And then export as that. Though I'm a bit of a ball shape, my body can't bend like that. I am a bendy. Right. And then export again. Oh wait, no, I need to flip it first. Transform, flip horizontal, and export as 6.2 left. There we go. And that's both of those. What is the next piece? Is it a 1 or a 2 piece? It's just 7. Okay, so I should be able to do it. Yeah, just in 1. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh dear, all the most recent ones have been a bit more complicated. This one's a nice easy one. I can just go boop. Although actually that doesn't look like it's gonna fit. Oh, and that's really close. I don't know how I thought that was gonna fit. I know what piece this is as well. This is on the chest, but well, it's all on the chest, obviously. No, this is on the stomach of the chest. That's not gonna fit. That's too big. Because bear in mind, there's like a little lip that it won't embroider on because it's too close to the hoop even. That's too close. That's not gonna do it. What to do? I'll probably have to split it, I think. Fish. I might go get an avocado in a minute. Because I have an avocado that I think might be ripe downstairs. And I might go eat it. You know? Yeah, I just kind of fancy eating. Stop this. Stop. I just kind of fancy eating an avocado that is ripe. I don't often get to eat a ripe avocado. They're normally not ripe. Right, if I edit, rotate this, do I want the avocado now? Or do I want it after I've done this? I'll have it after I've done this. I got an avocado tree. Ooh, I had a kit to grow one from a seed and it never grew. I wanted to grow one so bad. You put it in the ground this year and it's going so well. Oh, I'm really glad. I'm glad you managed to get one. It's nice to hear that it does work. I tried really hard to grow an avocado and it just floated in the water and it was like, nope. Nope. Just use some toothpicks to suspend it in the water, yeah. I tried to suspend it, I think my sister got it for me, and it was a really nice idea. Except that I couldn't grow one. Okay. This part is the purple bit. Right there in the middle. But I want it to have some like rings on it. Going in towards this yellow heart. So it's just the purple bit on the outside. The reason it's got that extra piece going around the side, like this bit here and here, is because you probably will see those on the surrounding embroiders. You might be able to see underneath them. So I did that. My dogs eat any fruit trees that you try to plant. No. Oh no. That's no good. Heck. It's happy music, isn't it? There we go. I'll fix these edges in a second. Oh no. There you go. Why no? Huh? Stop. There we go. I don't care so much about those ones, to be fair, since they won't be seen. But this one I care about. Okay. That needs... This... Oh, that was for Phil. Oops. That's good. And it needs 25. There we go. Right. I might keep that on for a second, actually, because... Right, I need like 3 to go through it, apparently. Okay, I can do that. No, not that. There you go. Like 1. Or maybe it's just 2 through actually, and it makes 3 sections. That might be it actually. That might be it actually. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's yep, that's what I wanted. 3 sections, but I only need 2 lines through it. Okay. Is there anything else I want? I've got my 3 sections. I don't know. I don't really know what I want. This is quite a simple piece. It goes underneath a really complicated piece, so I don't know. I could maybe have scales on one of them, if I wanted. I could do that, actually. That might give me something to do. If in doubt, just make one piece much harder than it needs to be. Why not? This really gives a scale to how small the scales actually are, huh? They're pretty small. There. There we go. And then we need 100 with this. And then up to there, up to there, there, bam, bam. I wonder if I just do that again. Maybe. Also, can I delete this? Yeah, I can. Cool. I will then. Because could I just do that again? Over the underneath? Because it's gonna be the right shape-ish. I'd assume. Yeah. And then do another one. It's on its way down, it just takes a minute. There you go. Nice. Okay, well that worked. I just need to join them up and rub out the excess. Merge those layers and rub out all that bit. Cool. Now we have a layer of scales, which looks pretty cool. I don't know that I needed it, but it does kind of tie it into the whole theme, so I don't mind it at all. Oh. Go and tap it out. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna save this as 7. 7. Right. Go. And I guess the other two I might just do a more... I don't know if this one even needs a design. Because it literally, you see so little... Interesting noise. You see so little of it. I don't even know if it needs a design. Let's do the gold colour. Put it at 35. Oh, 35. Oh, come on. 35. There you go. And then make sure it's nice and even. Oh. Looks pretty good. Yeah. Let's do another one. Up to there. Do it at size 10. Cool. And then maybe do one like down here. So why not? But I'll do the thinner one, I think, at size 10. Because it has a bit less impact. The thick one has quite a lot of impact, and I don't think I want quite so much down here. Although I say that, I could have like a full gold part if they wanted it. I could have this in the darker colour, and then this could all be gold. That'd be kind of cute. I like that. Let's do that. And then let's colour this all in. So let's get this part. Where's my colour? There it is. And do it in gold. Ah dear. Bile, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I am feeling a lot better, thank you. Yeah, it was what do you call it? Friday, no, Friday? God, that has been a long time. Sunday night, a Sunday night migraine. So by yesterday evening I was already doing better, and now I just have a migraine hangover. So I'm doing a lot better, thank you. This is our 7th one, and there are, I think there's 21 parts, but there's 35 different pieces to be made. So if we're at 7, it's not terrible. It means we're like a third of the way there. Pretty good. Yeah. I hope things are going well. I will do a shout out in just a second, because anyone who doesn't know Vile is a very, very talented Sweet Bean streamer who does modding on Nerf guns and also has lots of fart sounds. Can't forget the fart sounds. Ah dear. Slowly chipping away at it. Yeah, it's a lot of designing. There's a lot of, what do you call it? A lot of decisions to make and a lot of things to add on. Even though the designs are not super intricate or anything, it's a lot to do. Oh yeah, you can't miss the fart sounds. The fart sounds are an integral part of the channel. There we go. Ah dear. Right, let's get that one and then start painting up this side. I might also once again paint the center. Excuse me, sorry, that's like my second hiccup today. I am sorry. Please excuse all of the hiccups. I might paint the center of this one again in like the same warm middle gold. Ah, dear. Corn! Yeah, I probably deserved that for all the loud noise that I'm making. Excuse me. Ah, dear. I normally only hiccup when I stand up, so it's not normally this bad. I don't normally hiccup this much on stream. It's normally a reflex to standing up. I'll stand up and then I hiccup. I don't know why. But it's like the most common thing that I do is I stand up, feel like I need to hiccup but can't hiccup straight away, and then I go downstairs, I go to talk to Shiny, I open my mouth and I just go ah! At him. And that's the most common thing. That happens nearly every single day. Every single day nearly I go downstairs and I go to talk to Shiny and I just like screech at him at some point. It's like not on purpose, it's just I've recently stood up, so I'll go and screech at you. Boo! Did that help with the hiccups? I don't know, because they're not really like proper hiccups, it's just that I do like random hiccups every now and again. Also, Gon, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're feeling alright. How goes it in Gonland? Ah, dear. In the land of Gon. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Mine are like just standing up hiccups. I don't know if getting scared helps. It's more just, yeah. Oh, I don't like hiccuping that much though, because it is such a loud noise. It really is quite, yeah. That's just how you say good day at home. Yeah, it's slang, you know? Just a bit of British slang for you all. When you get up in the morning, and you're about to go to work, you lean in the door and you just go ah! At them. And it just means goodbye, you know? You only do it with people that you're really close to, but like a close family kind of thing. Years later, if you didn't hiccup, so question universe and reality. Yeah, I always hiccup. I hiccup a lot, but I do try not to do it on stream because it is so loud, and it's kind of like an annoying sound, right? So I try not to do it. It's like one of the only things that I actively try not to bring into stream is my hiccups. Mostrudel, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. What's up? How goes your week? Ah, dear. We're just designing some appliques for the Mateus cosplay. yeah. Been good and raining, got a half-ish of my paycheck. Heck yeah! Oh, I mean, I'm glad you managed to get some of your paycheck. That's good. That's a heckin' good. Ah, dear, how's it down today? Good! We've got 7, so far we've done 7 of the appliques. There's 21 in total, but there are actually 30... Oh, I've forgotten already. 35 different pieces to save. So, out of those, I don't know how many we've done. But there's quite a few to do. But we are making good headway. We're getting through them, and they're looking pretty good. So these will all be embroidered, which is why we're keeping them relatively simple, but it's going good. Heck yeah. Oh. Right, I need to delete the outside layer. The outside layer is yeah. That one. Get to the top. And then around the outside, boom, and then make sure nothing exists on the outside. There you go. Nice and neat. There we go. Ah, applique, is that even a word? Yeah. So it's like, I don't have any to hand right now, but if you've ever had like an iron-on patch or an iron-on thing, those are like iron-on applique. Yeah. I searched it, I understand now, never knew the name in English, yeah. They're like, things you attach to things, yeah. You applique them. Technical stuff. Right, I need to know where I'm going to... Whack. I need to know where I'm going to do this. I might do it down this part. I think it'd be less noticeable. But it's tall, so maybe I'll do it this way. Either way, I'm gonna have to draw a line. So I'm gonna draw a line. Gah. Let's draw it in blue. There we go. We got a little blue line there. That's where we're going to be doing it. I'm going to do it like that. Excuse me. Sorry, I can't stop hiccuping. It's just going to be one of those days. One of those days where I'm like hiccuping non-stop. I'm sorry. They're not too loud today though. They're reasonable. We've not had any proper velociraptor screams. Not today, so far. And then we go remove this one and this one. And we go edit, copy the merged into here. And then we delete this one, we delete that one, and we're going to spin this around a bit. Maybe do like that. Yeah, that'd fit better. There we go. One side! You think my hiccups are funny? I just don't want to screech into the microphone. That happened when I was a VTuber the other day, where I hiccuped and it really caught me by surprise, and it's like mid-sentence when I'm just like blah, 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 and then I'm like, I screech into the microphone. I really just don't want to do that. I try really hard to not screech into the microphone. Oh. I think they say eating is a good cure for hiccups, so. This is 7.1. Right. Oh, right. Save. And then we need to flip it. I'd believe it even if it was wrong. Same. I think it sounds like very good scientific advice. And then this is 7.1 left. Save. And then we gotta get the other side. Okay, bring this back. Bring that back so I can see it. And just oil. Oil. And get this side. And then copy the merged. Oh! Not like that. Try that again. Copy the merged. There we go. And remove that. That's better. And that's actually kind of well put in the center there, so I'll keep that. And then that is going to be 7.2. Save. And let's flip that over. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. And export as a PNG. 7.2 left. Oh, I saved one of them wrong. That's okay. My most nice kind of when I was old jump scare with fake car ads and a zombie. I remember that one. And there's like a car driving over hills and then a zombie jumps onto the screen. I remember that. Yeah. Oh, that's an old one. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I remember that one. I think I already knew about that one by the time that I saw it though. Delio Wizuma? I mean, I am a millennial. But you can call me a boomer if you like. Because I basically am. I have the heart of a boomer. I'm definitely not a doomer. I have no idea what's going on. I'm lost 99% of the time. No idea what's going on. Ah, yes, fishing hook. Very nice. Where's fishing hook? Oh no, this is the heart. No, I'm millennial. Only just though. I'm like a very young millennial. There we go. Yep. Delete this one. This is 8. Save as 8. 78. Yep, that's good. Right. Save. Ah. Yeah, I'm way buying with memes too, yeah. I like memes, I never know what's going on there. Imagine a spoon some pharmaceutical company where the company wants you to eat the product. Honestly, I'd love that. The issue would be is that there's a lot of foods I can't eat. I'd love it, but we have to be careful. There's a lot of foods I can't eat, but if it's crisps, I'm your gal. I'll eat any crisps. If it's fruit, I can't eat it. I love fruit, but I'm really sorry. You're gonna have to blend it up first. If it's smoothies, I'll eat it, but I can't eat the fruit. If you're okay with me blending it or cooking it first, then it's okay. But can't eat raw fruit. What's wrong with fruit? I can't eat it raw. I have a really rubbish stomach. It's like a baby. I have a baby for a stomach. I have a proper baby. So it doesn't digest things very well. And like skin of fruit and like some of the fibers in fruit, it just refuses to digest them. And so it just rots. and I'm just it just doesn't like to digest it very much. So I don't eat it. I'm a human fertilizer. I'm human fertilizer, yeah. If you would like me to fertilize some fruit for you, I can do that. Nah, I won't digest some stuff very good, so I don't eat it. Yeah, I know, right? It's grim. That's why I don't eat it. This is why I consist of a diet of cook veggies. Cook the veggies. Cooked fruit is okay, for the most part, but like, if it's raw, nah. Oh, some nice sad music now. I don't miss it that much. I miss apples a bit. But cooked apples are good. Like apple pie and apple crumble. Actually, apple crumble specifically. I really like apple crumble. Apple crumble is fantastic. Oh. Oh, yeah. Apple crumble. This is the thing. I sometimes am like, man, I miss fruit, but then I'm like, but wait, though. I can still have apple crumble, so not all is lost. Now, if I couldn't have apple crumble, we would be in a different story, but apple crumble. This is a pen. This is an apple pen? Ah, tarts. Yeah, I do like a tart. But I really do like crumble. Because it's like, it does so much of the work for you, right? It's so well distributed, you know? And it's just distributed topping, right? And it's, Oh, but lemon tarts though, that's a good point. I had forgotten lemon tarts. I really do like lemon tarts. Like a really tart lemon tart, like when it gets, I really like a lemon tart like that, where it's still sour. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh dear. But rhubarb crumble though. I do like a good rhubarb crumble. I don't know if I'd have rhubarb in many other things, but rhubarb crumble is really good. It's just so, the mushiness of the rhubarb, and then like you got that nice hard crunchy crumble. Rhubarb crumble's really good. And that's kind of got like a tartness to it as well. So it's like the niceness of all of the worlds. And then it's got like that tartness, and then the sweetness, and then it's got the softness and the crunchiness. Rhubarb crumble has got a bit of everything. It's really good. Don't think I've ever had rhubarb before. You have to cook it, but it's kind of like quite mushy once it's cooked, so it's really good in like crumbles. It's like really, I'm like, oh, it's a really like nice balance for a crumble, and it's just very good. It's like got quite a tartness to it. Rhubarb does, I think, because you mix it with things like lemons, but it's got a tartness to it. But then you can add like a lot of sugar, or you can have it with custard. I put it with something like ice cream custard, and it's like got that like tartness with the sweetness. So it's like that kind of same as like a lemon tart, where it's got like both of those. It's very good. You haven't lived till you've had beet pie. I thought I wouldn't like it. I haven't had a beet pie. Does it stain things? How dangerous is it? Also, where's this part? This is the yellow part. Okay. I've only had rhubarb with custard, to be fair. I like rhubarb with custard, but I really like it with ice cream. Personally, I'm an ice cream with my rhubarb kind of gal. I think just because I need something to cool it down quickly, and as much as the custard is fine, I can't eat hot things. I want to eat quickly, you know, and I will burn myself if I have it with custard every time. So it's gotta be ice cream for me. Otherwise I will burn myself. But it is good. I bet it could. You bet it could. It sounds like something that could stain anything. Fair. Yeah, that I mean, I'm an ice cream with basically everything kind of person though, because I anything that's hot, I'm like, just put it with ice cream. Just because it will cool it down really quickly. It's not necessarily that oh, this is the wrong pen tool. It's not necessarily that I think ice cream is better. It's just that ice cream cold. I need cold. Baby tongue will get burned. Oh, I'm adding lots of spots. Oh. Yeah, I love a crumble. Crumble is probably, I really like pie. I think pie and crumble are up there. I like tart, but I think I put tart a little lower. It's the moistness. Pie and crumble are so moist. Also, Jaglan, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on into our pie, tart, and crumble discussion. I really like pies contain so much moisture. Black currant pie. Oh, I know America might not have that though, actually thinking about it. Black currant pie. Don't think you get black currants in America. I think I've had this conversation before actually. Black currants are a no-go because of some sort of tree issue. But oh, they're so good. They're so good. And they go really well in pie. I'm coming from stream to stream with raids. Oh, bless you, Jagla. Well, welcome on in. Ah, dear. If you do need to head off for any reason, please do. Get yourself some snacks or drinks, or especially since we're talking about food so much. But yeah, I appreciate the follow nonetheless. Oh, discussion worth having, absolutely. I don't think Americans get blackcurrant, but I could be wrong. I'm happy to be corrected. Death, taxes, Jenny talking about food. You know, facts of life. Yeah. Blackcurrant is good. If I could, I would ship over some pies towards you. But very nice. They're very nice. They're a really, I don't even know what to call it. There's something about a blackcurrant pie that makes you keep going back. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's just, it's like it's not too sweet, but it doesn't really have like a massive sourness either. It's just like a flavor that makes you keep going back. It's a very dangerous pie. It's a very dangerous pie. But it makes you continuously go like, I could have more. I could definitely have more. Like, I might have been full before, but I could have more. Blackcurrant pie dangerous, but it's good. It's really good. Oh, yeah. Don't think I've seen black currants. I know my wife gets currants for some of our weapons. Yeah, black currants are like, they're not like raisins or currants. They're like berries. They're like full-on berries. They're just called black currants. But they're like red currants or like, they're like berries. Yeah. Oh! It does look like Nike from this angle. For me, it will be the opposite way up. It's just, I've got it this way up so it fits in the hoop. But it will actually be more like a heart, if that makes sense. You're not wrong though. It does look like the Nike symbol. Oh, and ASMR. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I've got very crunchy food. All the foods I brought today were like Twiglets, Pringles, biscuits, which all go like crunch. My bad. I should have bought a froob. Then you would have just seen me roll like the entire stream. Like, what is she doing? Froob might have been a bit of incriminating one to be actually. Maybe I shouldn't have brought a froob, but you know what I mean. I'm also a very crunch person. It's just what I like to snack on, right? I like crunch. Crunch. It's what I'm about. Right, I need to do some more layers. I'm gonna keep this one simple. We've just had like a really intense one coming out of it, so let's keep this one simple since it's on the top layer. And do bam, 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 bam. And then neaten it up a bit. Yeah. I was gonna get an avocado, wasn't I? Forgot my avocado. How could I? How could I forget the avocado? Terrible. Terrible. My poor avocado is sitting downstairs like, she forgot me. She forgot me again. I was also going to eat my avocado yesterday, but then I ate an entire fish. Oh dear. I wasn't my intention to eat the entire fish, but there you go. Sometimes you get a migraine and you just eat an entire fish. I honestly don't know how I managed to do that, to be honest. That was a lot of fish. It was probably quite expensive. Oh, how could you? I don't know. That was a lot of heckin' fish. That was quite expensive. I ate an entire salmon. An entire salmon. That's a lot of heckin' salmon. And Shiny was just like, did you eat the entire salmon? And I was like, yes, actually I did. It was just the only thing that I fancied to eat were like quite strong tasting. So I ate the salmon. It's a lot of heckin' salmon. It was. I could have like laid it out in front of me and done like a mukbang, because that's what it looked like. It looked like a mukbang spread, but it was just me with a migraine eating my salmon. I just really wanted my salmon. Oh. Sometimes you just really want an entire salmon, and yesterday I just really wanted my entire salmon. It was good though. And hey, you know what? I ate something, so. As much as I kind of wish I didn't eat the whole salmon, I am glad that I ate something. It just means I don't have any salmon for today. Which would have gone kind of nice with the avocado, you know? But it's what it is. What did I miss? What do you like? Pie, crumble, or tart? Pie, crumble, tart. What is your favorite? Once you answer that, you haven't missed too much. We just need to know, you know? For science. And once I know, you'll have not missed anything. I love making salmon. Been a while since I had some. Gotta have a good fish every now and again. Very important. Unless you're a vegetarian or a vegan. And then you don't have to have a good fish. That's alright. You can have an avocado. Although, did somebody tell me that avocados weren't vegetarian or something like that? I'm sure I heard that in the news or something somewhere, or from someone. Someone told, or were they not vegan? I don't know. Someone told me something like that. I don't understand why. I'm pretty sure avocados are. I mean, I'm not a vegetarian, but I'm pretty sure that avocados are. They must be. Right? It's a vegetable and it grows. I mean, they must. What have they got in them? Human? They must be. They grow from trees. That's what I thought. But I'm sure I saw a news story that was like, avocado is not vegan. And I was like, wait, why? What have they got in them? They don't, surely. You had a milk tart. It's basically condensed milk. Oh, that sounds phenomenal. That sounds really good. I do love me condensed milk. Avocados contain human? I don't know. Maybe. How are you guys liking the Stardew Valley OST? just remember seeing like avocados not being vegan or vegetarian. I'm not vegan or vegetarian, but vegan goes beyond the way. Oh, it also depends on the way they're produced. I see. So are avocados use animals? No, surely not. I mean, if they were sourced unethically, like, maybe then I could understand it. But that could be with any vegetable, surely. Right? Vibing to the music today. It's Stardew Valley. Anything that can be produced using animals is not vegan. Yeah, yeah. But I don't remember. Thing is, I can grow avocado at home. But maybe, I guess I'm not mass producing them. Maybe if you mass produce them, it uses animals. But the way that you produce them at home is like they float in the water and then they're planted, which seems quite standard as far as vegetables go, or like fruit go, right? Like it's not I don't know. My view, modern world prevents anything from being truly vegan. Well, yeah, because I mean everything uses bees to an extent, right? Like, gotta pollinate stuff, but it's, I guess, the bees' free will to pollinate rather than being like. Oh dear. Okay. Do I want any of this to be free space? I'm kind of thinking no on this one because it's going to be covering a weird space. I think I'm just going to fill this one in. Yeah. Yeah. Fill it in. Weird space. Fill in. To be fair, as long as you feel happier with the impact you're having with the things that you eat, then that's probably good. Oh dear. That's probably nobody else's business. Oh dear. There we go. Whee! Fill that one in. Hello, it was nice to meet you. Oh yeah! Take care! Look after yourself and thank you for popping in. It was nice to meet you too. Ah dear, hopefully next time I see you I have more to show than we will embroider this, but not just yet. Oh dear, to be fair, even when we do embroider all these, this is gonna take a while. Because the embroidery machine is not quick. It's not like bada 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 done. It takes its sweet time. It'll probably take like a day to do each side of these, maybe? It's gonna take a while. I anticipate a month of printing for all of the pieces. Not all of the pieces of the bodice, like all of the pieces in general, but for every single embroidery. Like, bear in mind, because we have the bodice, the arm pieces, the skirt, stuff like that. I do anticipate printing things for like a month. Like, day in, day out, setting it up, streaming, and just having it on in the background, and then changing the thread every so often. Yeah, I anticipate it being a long job. That's why I want to get them all drawn up, so that we can start doing it as soon as possible. Because, it's gonna be a long hecking job. Ah, dear. But once we've got the first batch, which will be the bodice ones, we can start printing those, and then we can move on to the skirt batch might be a little difficult for a while because I won't have a pattern for the skirt batch. But hopefully soon. The other thing is I will need some just plain pieces. Not plain pieces, but kind of like universal pieces. So for edging, for borders, stuff like that, so that I can just use on any pieces. So I'll be making my own custom ones like that, which will help tie in like the bodice to the skirt, to the arms, to everything like that. Those will take a while because they're just going to basically be spirals of border. I'll try and keep those a bit more simple though. Okay, so that's that piece, and then let's do one more for the piece underneath. Actually, no, I can just go here, get this bit done, and then up this end. There we go. And make this a bit bigger. Go. And then we just get all this filled in. Oh. The other thing is it's going to be getting the tension right on all of these because they're all a little different. So sometimes they might print a bit funky. Because a lot of these are going to be printed, some of them will be on the purple fabric, but some of them will literally just be on the dissolvable fabric backing, so the stabilizer. And those ones will struggle a little bit more. If they're true appliques, they'll probably struggle a little bit more. They won't have as much to grip onto, and it means it can like pucker a bit more. There we go. Let's zoom out. Nice. It looks pretty good. I think that'll be a really nice little heart piece. Let us rasterize the layers. There we go. And boom, boom. Okay. Can delete that layer and save this. And then export as PNG. And then I'm gonna go get an avocado. I want a different type of snack. I also want another cup of tea, I think. Add it. Flip horizontal. Oh! Oops. There we go. Save as. Save left. There we go. And then export. Okay, how many have we done so far? Just to have a feeling of progress. 24! 24 so far. I mean, bear in mind each of those is the left and right side, so we've actually done 12 so far. But 24 if you count the left and the right side of each piece. Heck yeah. I mean, they look pretty good. I can wiggle this all across. Ignore the brown backgrounds on a lot of these. They load up just fine. It's just for some reason they have this brown background. But yeah. Heck yeah. Got a file there. Looks pretty good. We've got a lot more to do though. That's number 8. Number 8. That is number 8. Yeah. Sorry, I had mind blank. What are numbers? We still have up to 21 to do. So we've got quite a few left to go. Also, going forward now, more of them are like 9.123, 10.12. We have a bit of a break then, but then after that, most of them have like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. So there's a few more complicated ones. There'll be a nice avocado snack. Little salt and pepper, yes! Gotta salt your avocado. Ah, dear. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab me an avocado. I just fancy one. and I'm gonna get a cup of tea at the same time. If you want to go grab yourself an avocado 5 hours in, or maybe some other snack, please do. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I just want a quick toilet break, really, and get another drink. Really want a boba. I've never had proper like milk tea boba style stuff with a tapioca in it. I've only ever had a fruit one, which was like the last one they had left. It was like the last flavour they had because it's right at the end of the day. I'd really like to try a proper one day. I know there's 1 or 2 places around, but you kind of have to be in the right areas of the UK to find them. It sounds like a good thing. Yeah, it sounds nice. If I had one near me, I'd grab one. But nah. Right, I'll leave you on this screen so you can see at least what we're doing. And I will just, I think if I do this, yeah, I go invisible. So I'll be back. But give me 2 minutes and I just need to nip to the loo. Oh, wait, there are about 10,000, but oh, you lucky bug. Ah, dear, what I wouldn't. Right, no, I will be back in a minute. I just want to get some snacks. Get yourself some snacks too. Heck yeah. Okay. We now have a plate of avocado. Can I change my thingy? Yeah! Hello, welcome back. I hope everyone has had a good break. I hope everyone took the time to go to the toilet. Oh dear. And maybe get a snack. Maybe get a drink. I have another cup of tea. Well, it's getting quite warm, but I still got a cup of tea. I'll roll my sleeves up. And I also have avocado now. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Although my avocado was meant to be out of date yesterday, I think. It's still not ripe. That's okay. Hmm? Eating it by itself? Yeah. I thought I'd just eat whatever comes my way generally. I'm just like, a food? Okay, I'll eat that. Sure. I'm hungry, I'll eat it. Ah dear, as long as it's something that I can eat, I will eat it. Can eat, will eat. Oreo and hot water because Oreo is too sweet. Heck yeah! I'm glad you got yourself some snacks. Right, what's the next one? Next one is number 9, which is also going to include 9.2 and 9.3. Oh. That's okay. That's okay. There we are. Which means we're going to have to do it like this one. Which means this can be number 9. Delete all of this. Tap. Why is this not? Oh, it's that. I see. There we go. Ah! Never had it on a move before. I don't eat it a lot. Yeah, I mean, I'll eat anything on its own, to be honest. I'm not a, what do you call it? Picky. I'll eat anything. This is 9. Right. There we go. Good stuff. A crafty jangfish. Thrope, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. What's up? Welcome to stream. Oh. Mmm. Hmm. Where is 9? Okay, 9 is so the light blue there, but then it also goes all the way around the back to here and creates like a wave. It's mainly a back piece. Yeah. You're super tired, so I won't stick around. No, that's fine. I hope you get some good rest. I appreciate you popping your head in, but yeah, no, grab yourself some rest if you need it. It's super cold, oh, heck yeah. Yeah, because you have the opposite weather, don't you? Whereas over here, it's like hot. Hot, hot, hot. Transform. Rotate. Probably something like this. I'd assume. What is that like that? This one. Transform. Rotate. There we go. Nice. Ah, dear. Same here, cold weather. Can confirm, this weather is bullshit. You're over it. Oh, dear. I want your weather, but in our cold, insulating houses. Yeah. So I just want your weather over here. Mmm. Ah. Stop this. Oh. The avocado is nice though. we go. And then... Okay, so maybe this needs to be more like... that one? And then we'll just... do this. Cut off both ends. There we go. Nice. I ate this mini cake with, oh, lovely. I guess it's a cupcake, but it looks more fancy than a regular cake. Just small midnight cake, leftover birthday cake. Heck yeah. That sounds fantastic. Was it your birthday? A happy birthday? Happy birthday to Sunday! I hope it was good. Happy belated birthday. Oh dear. No, I hope it was good. Even if the weather was not your favourite. High five! Nice. There we go. Older than me for you. Wow. Wow. 0. Except after all the drinking I did on Sunday, I feel rather old. Oh no! The hangover added 10 years. That sounds like it was a good day though. What? What do you mean, what? Oh dear. Oh. Man, this avocado is good. I propose the name of this piece be elf stew. Oh, you know what? It does kind of look like an elf shoe or like a sleigh or something like that. It's meant to be like a big wave, but I think because of the part that attaches it to my waist, it just kind of looks like a shoe. I'd be relieved to be younger than 35 also. I bought 2 avocados yesterday, forgetting that I already had 2 at home, so I've arranged them and anticipated ripening and I'm smashing them out this week. Heck yeah! To be fair, avocados are difficult. Why is there red in my avocado? Avocado, you're scaring me. But it's difficult because you think they're going to be ripe and they never are, or they're overripe suddenly. And how did that happen? I don't know. Oh. Oh, they're avocado. I don't know how to check them for ripeness, no. I eat them. And they're either ripe or they're not ripe. Or they're overripe. You eat them, that's how that you check. Okay, okay. So I guess I do know how to check, huh? Nice. Ah, dear. No. I don't like the way that I did this. Bad. Bad jelly. Start here. That's better. Mm-hmm. That's much better. Mm. What do you do when the softest one isn't the purpliest one? The purpliest one is the really the softest. The Mexican stand-up. You eat all three. Eat all of them. Just eat all of them. Every avocado. If they can't decide to tell you which one is the ripest, just eat all of them out of protest. That's on them, really, for not telling you which was the ripest. You can't eat free avocados? Well, that spells bad news for me then. After you eat 3 in one go, you shit yourself? What? Really? Nah. I'm gonna err on the side of positivity here and say that I'm not gonna shit myself after this. Nah. I'll be okay. Oh, no, 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 no. There you go. That's better. Avocados. No, you think avocado is disgusting? Do you think it tastes like grass? Oh. No idea, never tried. Well, I think you've got the perfect situation there to try it. Mm-hmm. But in the years gone by, that's like $9 of avocados, and no one's ever gonna find out that's true. That's true. You have to get them when they're like on sale. Oh. They've been $1 this year? Wow. Yeah, that's a good year to get them. They've been on and off cheaper near us too, to be fair. Mmm. A bumper avocado. Oh, that must be it. Because yeah, I'd never normally get avocados because they're too expensive. Yeah. I can get 2 for £1, that's alright. I'll get 2 for £1. Which is I think what we did this time, which is why I've got these. They're very nice. Although one of them was a little smaller. All the farmers switched to avocado. I mean, I can't blame them. I mean... Salt and pepper. Salt and pepper. Hmm. I prepare my avocados like steak. Otherwise, yeah, just salt and pepper. Mm. Yep, good, yeah. You gotta put something on them. But otherwise, yeah. Salt and pepper. Like a steak. Avocado is like steak. No? A bit of smoked paprika. Oh, that sounds good. But usually black pepper. It's just good. Just good. Ow. Mmm. 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 I don't normally do lemon juice, but I sometimes do lime. And that's good. And it stops them going like, you can save them for longer. They don't go as brown as quickly. It's smart. It's very smart, Bee. Because that way, if you don't eat them quickly, they stay green. They don't go like that murky, like browny colour quickly if you put lime or lemon juice on them. Mm-hmm. Toast with some squishy avo and a little salt and pepper with just a hint of cayenne and paprika. Sometimes I add a drop or 2 of lemon juice when I smash them. Yeah, it's good for colour. Lemon juice, la-di-da! But it is good though, it is good. Lemon price would be beyond fucked here not long ago. I have really? Lemons? Oh, shoot. That's not a good one to have go up. Lemons is important. You're streaming at 3 AM, B? God, what are you streaming? What are you doing? Oh. A buck of lemon? A buck of lemon, my god. Oh, I couldn't afford lemons. That's very expensive, that is. But I use lemons for like, oh shoot, most of my meals. Oh no. Lemons are meant to be like 20p. You can get like a whole bag of lemons for a buck. Not, oh no. Oh no. Not a buck of lemon. Oh, none of that. That's too expensive, that is. I can't handle that. Oh no, what am I doing? Excuse me. Maybe? Oh, Jesus. It's a bit loud, isn't it? I often like to put some fried mushrooms on top of my avocado toast and little cheese on them and melt them on the grill. See, that's one thing. The cheese. I'm not so keen on the cheese, but that's maybe because cheese doesn't agree with me. So I might be a little biased there. Otherwise, that sounds lovely, but I don't think I could handle the cheese. I know a lot of people put cheese on their avocado toast, but are you alright? Are you quite alright? Yeah, oh, now listen here now. Yeah, I can't be doing the cheese. Ah. Time to switch to limes, you're right! The new Apex season starts then. It's aimed at US time. I see the Apex season. I get you. Oh, you're dedicated, B. You're very dedicated. I wish you the best of luck in the Apex season, though. I hope that it goes well. Nah! Ah! Oh, I know why it's happening. Edit. Redo. This. Ah. There we go. We got you. Also, fries! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Got you good in it. Me and my avocado. We'll speak nothing of it. It's vegan cheese, and honestly, I'm not sure if it's sold on the avo cheese. Which is good, and you mix it directly into the aloe mash. I approve of limes. You approve of limes? Heck yeah. We have the approval of a lime connoisseur. How have you been? Been a little bit. I'm good, thank you. Had a bit of a migraine yesterday, but other than that, I'm good. I'm pretty damn good. Heck yeah. How have you been? I hope things have been going well. Alright, good night. Oh, good night, B. Take care of yourself. Get some good sleep before the new season. Heck yeah. You have work in the morning, B? Oh god, that's a good point. What is the priority? What is the priority? You've been sick, tired, brought up working on it. Oh, fries. I hope things get better for you soon. I'm sorry to hear that it's not been good so far, but I hope it gets better. I'm glad that you're able to work on it. Currently only doing freelance in between jobs, so it's all good! You got all the time to do the Apex. Heck yeah. Oh dear. dear. Oh. Come on, nocturnal fake American. Is the only way. And then a bit of pendle. Yeah, if you were gonna go to sleep, this music probably is not helping, huh? Like, were you sleepy before? Are you sleepy now? There we go. Ah, 10. Nice. Very nice. Meditation. Did you change your hair color? Yeah, we were aiming for duck egg. What do you think? Are we duck egg? It's a bit too blue, huh? Planning to sleep is very helpful. Heck yeah.
No, that's a lot of
A
damage.
lot of hecking damage. It was a charity thing, so we hit a goal in charity and then, yep. Became duck egg. Did you duck egg troll yourself? Yes, for charity. Not out of free will. You know? The Trevor Project. The thing is, earlier in the stream, it would have been a redeem of like, pick any color in the rainbow, right? And I'll dye my hair that color. Pick fucking duck egg. Because we hit the upper goal immediately, basically. Oh god. Yeah. Oh sure, blame charity, throwing Trevor under for my questionable. Oh yeah, I would choose this color. Yeah, this is the color I would pick. Yeah. I go to work with this. It's one thing for streaming, it's quite another to go into work like this and everyone be like, oh yes, I will compliment that. It's like, you don't have to. You don't have to force yourself, it's okay. Like, please don't feel like you have to. It's alright. It's like a washed out blue-grey. You wouldn't believe I dyed it last week. How generous, brave, and tastelessly immune to fashion sense. Thank you. You're not wrong. My last avocado. I'll miss you, avocado. You were lovely. Very tasty, very delicious. Oh. It does, right? It looks like an accident. Because no one would purposefully dye their hair this colour. Except for me. Oh dear. Ocha. Hmm. There we go. That's a good. Oh dear. Oh. I went into a pool and now this freshly chlorinated pool destroyed my hair. How long do you keep this for? Until I probably re-bleach my roots, and then I'll re-dye it, because I would have had to re-dye it at that point anyway, and I'm not going through the pain of re-dyeing the whole hair duck egg because I had to mix so many colours together. But yeah, until then, and then I'll work out what colour I go from there. But yeah, when I redo my roots, I'll redo the rest of the hair too. Yeah. Oh dear. Hmm. What's this? This is the blue. It's not the one that I wanted, right? Nah. Okay. Hmm. But I've got the big wave on it, which honestly I could do something with. I could even put a second wave in there if I wanted to. Tricky. This will be going around the tail as well, so the tail will be right underneath it. I would do the scales, but I know the scales are going to be on the piece directly below it, so I'm a bit hesitant to do that. How about if we do kind of an unusual looking piece? And we do let's see, where is it? This one. And we'll do it in the dark colour, and we'll trace around here. And I might just create like a hole in this. Beep, beep. Oh, it's not on the screen. I thought there was like a little thing on my screen. It's not. It's underneath the screen. And just go around. Oh, did I click twice? Shoot. And just go over. I'm gonna come back and try and even this out a bit. And now let's just go up, up, and up. Like that. But we do want it to be a bit more even than that. That, I think. And then bring this one in a bit. Oh, don't add one. And pot like that there. Cool. And there'll just be like a gap carved out of it. And then I think I might just pull that up to there. The only thing is, this one is meant to be this colour. There we go. But then I guess this one would have to be that colour too. Otherwise, I don't think it will work. with the cutout piece. Also, some of these bits I don't like very much. Because it's a bit... I don't know, it just feels like a little uneven from the edge. So maybe it should just be thinner the whole way around. Maybe? I think I could probably delete this one as well. And delete that one. There you go. I think it's better, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I kind of want that. And then here I kind of want the same thing. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. It's closer to what I wanted. That bit down. And... yeah, that's a bit better. I don't know if it takes away too much from the... what do you call it? The wave, but... I don't know, I just think it'd be nice to have that bit carved out. The only downside would be of it having it that long would be... you would see the stuff underneath it. Maybe... no, that's a good point. I can't have that. Damn it! It's because of the... oh, I can have that though. It's because of the way the things are going to layer on both sides of it. It's going to look weird and I can't... damn it, it would have been cool. Off to bed now. Oh, George, take care. Thank you for popping by. I'll see you around. Heck yeah. And again, anyone who hasn't checked out George yet, please do. They are a very, very sweet bean. They deserve all the love in the world. Please do check George out. What can we do then? What can we do to fill in that huge blank space? Very big. We can't do holes. Or maybe we can. They just have to be higher up? No. If trying to think of other motifs we have on the other ones. What if we have some little holes up here? They would stay, but I don't know. We don't really have that as a motif anywhere. If it looked like the scale, maybe we could keep it. But I don't know. On the wave, that might look a little odd. I could put them in and see what I think, I suppose. Which would be to fill all this in and then make the scales. Yeah, I could always see what I think. If I don't like it, I don't like it, right? Oh, fix that in a minute. all the messy bits that I make, I'll fix them in a second. Do not worry. They will not be messy for long. There we go. Yeah, this bit's stumping me. I'm not sure how to make it look detailed but fit in and still work with the rest of the pieces surrounding it, because the thing is it's going to have a really detailed piece underneath it. It's a difficult one, this one. It's also got the tail behind it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. Okay. And oh, let's just go up into that. And take that into there. Go. Nice. There we go. Also, the ones that are like the yellowy gold, they're probably going to end up being the more sparkly thread, I think, because I don't want a huge amount of sparkly thread, but I do want some. And I think those would look really good if they were the sparkly thread. Since in most of these patches they are the smallest amount, so it'd work nice as like a little accent. And they kind of play a very similar role in all of them, so I think they'd look pretty good doing that. It doesn't, like in the images that I've seen online of this thread, it doesn't seem like it's really sparkly, but I think, I don't know, I think it'd look good. Hopefully my threads arrive reasonably soon, because we can't do too much without all of the threads. Then again, we also need to get the software and get all that set up. So probably won't be starting this until later on in the month anyway. Which is okay. Go. And get... Oh. That one I will rub out. None of that. And paintbrush. Over the hill. And fill that in. Very nice. I'm gonna go over the edge here, I'm sorry. I will clean it up so you won't be able to tell that I've gone over the edge. As long as I don't go over the edge in the middle, it doesn't really matter, see? I can very easily clean out the outside. Go. Nice. Down here. Flip it. And some of this might end up not being a column stitch because it is going to be quite wide. I might end up fill stitching it, which I guess technically adds like another texture. Although it wasn't one I was intending to use very much of. Go. Get that down to there. Good stuff. Okay. Then we just need to put this one in there. Change this to this one. And fill in all of this down the middle, which is why I didn't want to go over the middle part before. so that I had this job nice and easy. Oh. Okay. Ah! Although... Huh. Can't I draw on top of this? Huh? Ah. I think I've accidentally drawn on this spell. God damn it, me! Why are you like this? No. That's gonna make the middle part really difficult, huh? Shoot. Hmm. Hmm. Let's just get that bit in there. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. It's all of it? No. Why? That's so difficult. Ah. There we go. I made my own life more difficult than it needed to be there, but that's okay. And it's a pretty good base. And let's just try those and then get this, go around the outside and then go delete, 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 delete. Go. And that should all be good. And oh, what else was it that I wanted? Oh yeah, I was gonna do. Ah, it's on that layer. God damn it. Oh dear. Heck. Okay, that's fine. We all go in and do it in this color. That is and 5. We're going to do like 1, 2, 3, and then in 100. Oh, I think that's about right. Maybe I should actually do like a little smaller than that, because then I could have the ring go around the whole thing. Maybe if I go like 80? Yeah, then I can do like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. Yeah. It's a pretty simple one. But I still like it. Ow. I still like it. What I don't like is how difficult I've made the part in the middle. The part in the middle is now ridiculous. It's okay, I think I can move these 2 up. Yeah, and I can take the cuts from there. Damn! I made this harder than I needed to. Okay. Did I miss part there? Maybe. And let's just... that one. Oh. And ignore that. And edit. Copy the merged. There we go. Delete. 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 Nice! And then transform that one. I'm gonna put it this way just because I think it's a little safer. Do file, save as, apply. Is 9.1. Right. Save. I'm gonna export as PNG. Save. And then we need to flip the whole thing. Let's see. The horizontal. And then export as a PNG. 9.1 left. Oh, there's so many in that folder now. We've done so many. Oh. And I take a sip. Nice. Honestly, I should probably be wearing my glasses. I don't really need them to read, but I've been on a computer for a long time. My poor eyes. They're probably very confused. They're like, listen. You look at a computer a long time. You should probably be assisting us at this point. Ooh. My glasses need a bit of a clean. Bit of dust on there. No, I still see it. It is dust, right? Yeah, it is dust. Okay. Ooh, don't scare me like that, glasses. I thought I damaged you. Don't do that. There you go. Yeah, that's better. I probably should have been wearing these from the start. I just forget. Right. So I done these two. Let's go back to... I don't need these anymore. No. No. And get these up, and then let's do the middle piece. Go. And that is Control C. Oh no. Copy the merged. There it is, the centerpiece. File. Export as 9.2. I remember there's no reason of me saving on these ones because I don't have all the layers. There's 9.2 right, and then export. Oh no, I need to flip it. Flip it. There we go. And then 9.2 left. There we go. And then last one for this one. It's all our pieces up again. And get that really big piece up that side. I really struggle to read what I wrote here. This is one of the pieces where I was like, what is this piece? It was only when I'd gone through all the rest, I left it to last and I was like, that's got to be 9.3. That's... that can't be anything else. But I had to leave it to last to know what it was because of my writing on that one. Copy the merged. And delete this one. And then edit, transform, rotate. It's gotta be 9.3. Are we talking about bogey? It does sound like that. Also, hi again, Shifty Luke. How goes it? Ah, dear. That's a 9.3. Right. Hello again. Hello. And then flip that over. Edit, transform, flip horizontal, export, Stardew Valley. Heck yeah! On the Stardew Valley OST now. We have done nearly 6.5 hours. We've gone through quite a few though, I will say. So far we have done up to 9, but a lot of those are like this one, which was 9.1, 9.2, 9.3. So there's quite a few pieces within 9. And so far we have made, let's see. We have got a total of 30 PNGs available to take over to digitizing. 30! Heck yeah. So we're getting there. It's a bit of a trek, but we're getting there. And they look pretty cool. I do like them. Like I think I opened this one last time, but it always stands out to me because it's such a big one. They look pretty slick. I like them. And yeah. Ignore the brown backgrounds because they don't actually have those. I don't know why my computer insists on showing you those. They're not there. But yeah. They're all just pretty simple. They use 3 colors max. Some of them have cutouts. And yeah, they look pretty good. Some of them are very complicated. Like the fish ones. They could be really fun to digitize. But yeah, I like them a lot. Right, what's next? Next is 10. How many pieces are in 10? Is it 1 or is it multiples? Let's see. Parts for bodice. 10 is 2 parts. What are the 10 parts? Oh, 10 is the other fish part. It's under the part we just did. Okay. It's the other fishy part. So this is the reason I didn't want to add the scales onto the wave, is because this part's underneath, which I want to do in a really similar method to the other really fishy part we did. Which means I might actually open that one. Because we're probably going to design it in a really similar method to 6. If I can move 6 across. No, it's okay. Yeah, so 6 and 10 are probably going to be quite similar. Yeah. Ah, dear. At least I want them to look similar. I want them to have that same kind of piece here. And then I want lots of scales. That's the plan. I want them to look like they come from the same piece. But just a second, because I need to take a quick drink. Very nice. Okay. Let's get these pieces into here then. So, 10. 10 should be slightly bigger, I think. Yeah. Because it's higher up. Like 6 was tiny comparatively. But that's okay. And then let's get this one in. And transform, rotate. And then let's enter it, but then I'm just going to trim it down a bit. There you go. So hopefully these can go next to each other now. They've also gone in really low down for some unknown reason. Why did you go down there? You can come right to the top. There you go. And edit. Rotate. There we go. 10. I think 10 is actually cut on the seam. I think it's the first one that I could do that to, which is cool. And then yeah, you can kind of see this part is where I would like the fishy stuff to end. And yeah. Oh yeah, I move my legs. There we go. I think I say that actually I could have that come down the whole way if I wanted. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll have it come down the whole way. I'm very much like, could I just copy the whole fish pattern? But that might be cheating. I probably can't. But it would be tempting. I'm not going to. I'm gonna remove the rest of it. But I will do the same sort of method to get the fish pattern across. There you go. Tempting, but I won't do it. I will, however, use the pen tool rather than the curved pen tool. These are just slightly flatter shapes. And then we would want this to be 25. And we would want just a little bit of curve. So let's go to the curvature pen tool. Oh no, immediately click off it. Go to like there. Like that. And then this one can come out just a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. There we go. That's good. That's good. Okay. And then I would like one from here. Oh, I should call this number 10, right? Yeah, I should call this number 10. 10. Right. I don't lose it. Oh, so Fuzzy, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We are doing some... Oh, what do you call it? I keep forgetting what we're doing. We are doing something. Now, we're doing embroidery designs. So there'll be appliques. They're doing embroidery applique designs. So I thought maybe you could... Oh, hi! Fuzzy, am I moving down on your list? I feel like I'm moving down on your list. It's okay. I'd be curious about who the others are, though. I'm always up for learning about new streamers. Oh, wait, is this not rotate? No? Oh, dear. There we are. Are we sure about that? Oh, dear. Right, I would like that one. Gordon Ramsay? Gordon Ramsay? Does Gordon Ramsay not scare you? How are you not scared of Gordon Ramsay? Gordon Ramsay is... I will say that actually some of my favourite memes are from Gordon Ramsay, so I can't fully fault you there. There are some very funny Gordon Ramsay memes. Ah. There's like a... I'll see if I can find it. It's a stupid one. Where like... he's like doing instructions for like cooking something, but then there's somebody else who's also doing the cooking, and it's just like whenever his head isn't in shot, someone's just dressed like Gordon Ramsay and is doing the cooking. And it's fantastic. And I think he's making pancakes, and like I'm like explaining a joke. I'm really sorry, but it's so funny. It's like like making pancakes. I know there's at one point where he's like, don't put all of it in, so he's like taking it back out again, and he's like, that, I love that, and he's like tapping the Argos catalog. Oh my god. It kills me. I'll see if I can find it and put it in the memes channel. Oh, it gets me every time. When he turns around and taps the Argos catalog, I'm just like, yeah. That. I love that. The Argos catalog. You gotta love unclear instructions for work. Oh no, I don't love unclear instructions for work. Unclear instructions for work are like the bane of my existence. It's like, you want me to do a good job? Tell me what my job is. Otherwise, sorry, you're gonna get mediocre. I need to know what you want me to do. Otherwise, I can't do it. I'm sorry, you gotta tell me. Just tell me once and I'll do it, but like, if you don't even tell me once, I can't do the job, I'm sorry. I despise unclear instructions, honestly. They truthfully are the bane of my existence. Oh, I'm an idiot sandwich. What are you? An idiot sandwich. And he's actually nice. I'm sure they are. It's all the yelling. What you watch on TV is mostly TV personalities talk to professional chefs. Yeah, he's actually nice. When he's looking to hire chefs for his Hell Kitchen business, what's going to mean abuse them a little. I don't know. This. I love this. The hecking Argos catalogue. Oh, it's so stupid, but it's great. I think it's just because I don't like people yelling. That's probably what it is. I'm just like, no yell at me. No yelling at me, please. I don't like it. No yelling. Stop. But yeah. I do love the Argos catalogue though. It's pretty good. Oh, heckin'. I love this. We got, okay. We got 2 stripes. I can't remember. Oh yeah, because they got a hole in them, don't they? That's it. One little hole in there. And then all I can think of is the Argos catalogue. How worldwide is Argos? Do other countries have Argos? Or no? Do you all have Argos? I don't know. Hands up who has Argos. Nah. More apps. Show me in Paint? Do I not have Paint? Oh shoot. Okay. Oh god, I have no way of opening this. Can I open it? Oh no. Can I open this? Yeah, I can open this. Okay. Okay, cool. It is just that. So I could leave it like this and it'd be fine. Cool. That's what I needed to know. Oh, dear. Oh no, Fuzzy! What happened? Oh, it's the heckin' links. We don't have it in the States. You should be able to see the clip. I can't see it. I'm sorry. It gets timed out for me too. I can't. Nightbot seems to have power over the entire chat, myself included. I also can't see it. Nightbot outranks me, the streamer. There's a logic there. Nightbot's like, I deleted it? No, no one can see it. Not even you, the streamer, to see if it, you know. Nightbot is very. If Nightbot deletes it, no one can see it. Not me, not the mods, no one. Wait, you can see it? Why can't I see it then? Oh, what the heck? Well, this is incredible. Okay, well now I'm offended. How come Vile can see it, but I can't see it? That's not fair. What? How come VIPs can see it, like, but I can't see it? I'm the streamer. I should be allowed to see the link. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. I should have that as a streamer benefit, right? This is not fair. This is very not fair. Stop moving it. I swear to God. You move up there. There you go. Like VIP float too. Oh, I see. I have the option to see deleted messages and be. Oh, you have that. I don't know why they hide it from the streamer, but they allow mods to see it. I guess filters out. Oh, okay, it's Vile's better Twitch television. That's why. That's why Vile can see it. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why can I not see it, huh? Huh? Oh wait. Oh wait. Does that mean that if there's ever any abusive messages in chat that you still have to see them, Vile? I'm very sorry if that's ever the case. That's kind of harsh. Or can you choose to see them, but you don't have to? Copy. Oh, it's all right. I'll be honest. I know Gordon Ramsay. I'm all right. All the time. All the time. Really? So like when you see like when people come in and they like basically, I'll be honest, most of the time when we get rude comments, it's like they come in, they say it, and then they get banned. So you see those all the time? Jeez. I'm sorry, Vile. That heckin' sucks. I'll be honest, I do try to like hide that kind of thing from people in the chat if possible. I don't know. I apologize. Big sorry. I don't like people having to see that kind of thing, you know? It's I don't know. Because I don't respond to it either, so it's like always a bit like, oh, I don't want anyone to have to feel like they have to respond to it. You can set it to only show the messages to be clickable messages, deleted links. I get that sometimes. Like if Shifty Bluke was to say like delete one of Winter's messages, which is what sometimes happens, right? I can then click that and see the message that was deleted from Winter's, like, or like Robbie or something like that, because that happens sometimes where they're having like a little like they're messing with each other and deleting each other's messages. I can still go and see those, so I can still respond to Wee Wee or Robbie and stuff like that. But I don't get that with Nightbot. And honestly, there's been other times where people have been banned and I haven't got it as well. I think it's deleting messages versus banned, or something like, I don't know. I don't quite know. Timing out maybe. If the message is deleted, I can see the message, but if they're timed out or banned, I don't think I can see the messages that get deleted. I'm sorry, Fuzzy. It helps make a better report to Twitch if you can see them. Yeah, that's probably true. Jellyfish likes to confined to a fish tank. Yeah, for the most part, we try to stay pretty chill here. Like, don't get me wrong, we're technically a mature channel, but that's mainly because of me. I don't really have a great filter, and so sometimes I talk about topics that would be considered mature, and it kind of comes out of nowhere, and so it's better to put us as mature, just in case. Because a lot of the things that I you know, we just talk about generally are actually mature. Yeah, so better to have it as mature. That way at least people are warned when they come into the stream. I mean, I wouldn't say necessarily most streams are mature streams, but it's like you never quite know, so we just keep it as mature. Don't feel bad about me seeing them. It's a choice. I'm a very protective person whether I'm a mod or not. That's very kind of you. I don't want people to feel like they have to protect me too much. And I mean this in the nicest possible way. Like genuinely, because I know quite a few people are quite protective of me. And I think it's really sweet. But I'm quite a strong person when it comes to negative comments. Especially when it's like just your general, you know, spam trolling. If it's like legitimate criticism, that's one thing. Because like, you know, I wanna do better as a streamer. But if it's people coming in and just making like attacks, I'm not massively phased. I, you know, emphasize that I do work in retail. You know, we have people like attacking staff. We have people like, you know, like we have a lot of security. We have like stuff like that. It's as far as Twitch goes. Like the worst Twitch can come in and do is, like people on Twitch can do is come in and insult people. And I think comparatively to having to be face to face with someone that wants to hurt you, it's like not. It's not. So I'll be honest, like Twitch doesn't really faze me too badly. And I think people get quite protective of me, and I don't want people to feel like they have to come into my stream just to protect me. And they don't. They don't. Yeah, I'm honestly quite. There's a reason we didn't have any mods for like 3 or 4 months. It's because I genuinely didn't care if people came in and insulted me. Like, if that what makes your day better, you go. You go, girl. You got this. The only reason I wouldn't encourage it would be because it upsets so many people in the chat. Deary me. Adopt me, Jelly. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm ready for the responsibility, but I appreciate it. Heck. You can even say the F word. You can. You can say it if you like. I might not join in, but you're welcome to. Oh, wrong colour. That's the inside colour. What did I miss? Not too much. Not too much. Fuzzy's here now, though. You missed the Fuzzy joining. Mind if you really want to troll Jelly, be nice to him. Yeah, honestly. Don't do that, though. That's a bannable offense. Right there, that's bannable. I just keep it on since I'm modding for others or helping just... Yeah, for modding I can totally understand it. It's really... I'm really thick skinned, so it doesn't bother me to see them. I just make my report and that'll be the end of it for me. Okay. Fudge! Oh my god! Oh my god, he said it! Also, hi Dem! How goes it? How was your day? Is good? Is good day? I hope it's a good day. Yeah. I'm sorry I said the F word. It's okay. We're a mature channel. You can say that whenever you please. How goes it, Dem? How is your ankle? Is it any better? I hope so.
Jelly, you're a heckin' amazing streamer and we're here to support you. If people say mean things, then they're fools. Also, how do you make an octopus laugh? Wait for it, wait.
I saw it at the end.
Tentacles.
I immediately went to... Okay, so Shifty, whenever you donate bits, which by the way, thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you. I immediately go to the end of your sentence. Because your bit donations always end in tentacles. Always! They always end in tentacles. And so I immediately was like, I wonder if it ends in tentacles. I wonder. Let me go have a look. There it is. Heckin' tentacles. No, thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's genuinely very kind of you. You don't have to. You don't have to. But it's very sweet. Heck. And it's very, very kind of you to say that. But you... I don't know, I think I'm a butthole. But Each to their own. What are you making? I'm making embroidery appliques. So these will be taken across to embroidery software where we will digitize them, which is what it's called when you basically choose where all the stitches go. And then they go into my embroidery machine. And then my embroidery machine does all of the embroidery to create these as, like, if you've ever seen like an iron-on patch, very similar to that, but like a big applique piece. Yeah, that's what we're making. I have nuggies and fries. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Okay. Well, I hope at least the foot gets better soon. And until then, no dem feet streams, unfortunately. We're all mourning. We're all mourning the loss of dem feet streams. Right, guys? Right? All of us mourning dem feet streams. Like, what will we do without dem foot streams?
So what you're saying is, how do you make an octopus laugh? With tentacles, but if it's not at the end of the sentence, then you won't expect it.
I think there is always a part of me that will expect it. But thank you so much for the 100 bits. There's another one. I've learned how to do it 4 times. Jeez, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. You don't have to do that. Especially not just for a bad pun. You know, you could buy mini milks with that. You could buy heckin' mini milks. Someone comes in and says, Jelly, a really nice body. Jelly be like, how dare you? Get out. You don't know me. Yeah, basically. You make jokes at the beginning of the message then. You're not a butthole. Rest up, them. No more backflips. Yeah, no more backflips, them. You have to be careful. We need those feet. So you have to be careful. What did I miss? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do you miss? You didn't miss anything. We're just waiting for your feet. All of us, eagerly. You haven't missed anything. By the way, if you want to check out Dem is a fantastic streamer. They do lots of streams. Very, very cool. You should definitely check out Dem. Oh dear. You should check out Dem, and heck yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, very good. Check out Dem when you have the time. Not because they do feet streams, but because they're a good person. Yeah. Where are my feet injured? Your feet aren't injured, are they? It's your ankle. But your ankle is connected to your foot. And and so when I hear ankle, I think foot. And so I'm like, oh yeah. You can't be doing all of those feet streams if your ankle's injured. You gotta be careful. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do without your feet? Too many foot streams. We respect the hustle, but you gotta take it easy. Yeah, I get it. No, don't get me wrong, Dem. I do get it, but we gotta have your feet. So we need you to take it easy. Like, think of us not getting those sweet feet. So take it easy. For your feet content, check Dem. Damn. Do a Dem feet stream. Well, it can't do though, can it? See, this is the issue. We can't have a Dem feet stream because Dem's feet are injured. So that's why Dem has to rest up. Because we can't possibly have a Dem foot stream. Aren't you glad you joined the stream, Dem? Thoughts and prayers. Oh yeah, thoughts and prayers. With Dem's feet. We're wishing for their speedy recovery. Ah dear. No! No! I don't have a fleshy fans. Oh dear. Might be a fleshy fans, but at least it's not a feety fans. Oh dear. You are the fleshy fans. Well, I'm the fan of the flesh. Actually, you're right. I was thinking I might add a flesh mill to my stream so that when people follow, we can see if they survive, you know? I have the whole thing. I just need the graphic. And I was like, I might make that so that when people follow the stream or sub or resub, they can go through the flesh mill. Because I was going to see if I could change the bits to look like flesh, but I couldn't. They always look like bits, unfortunately. Yeah, I had a bit of a try to mess around with that, but the bits always kind of look like bits. I couldn't make them look like flesh. Do you need a fleshy?
10 tickles. That's how you make an octopus laugh. Another bitty contribution
Oh
to the
god,
Heckin' Flesh
yeah!
jar.
Thank you for your flesh contribution. Yeah, let me show you actually what I was gonna do. Thank you so much for your flesh contribution to the stream. I really appreciate it. I was going to add... It's stupid. I wonder if it'll let me add the right one. Immediately. Yeah. This one. But I was going to put a skin over the top of it. Yeah, so you can see what I was doing. And so that anyone who followed or... but I didn't like the bits. Anyone who followed or... what do you call it? Resubscribed had their bean or screaming bean fall down into here. And I was going to have like little saws down here that was spinning and little saws on these. And it'd be like a flesh mill, right? It'd be like a little flesh mill. And it'd be like, do you survive? Do you push somebody else out to survive? I don't know. It'd be fun, but I'd only have it for followers and subs and stuff because, like, you know, they were the only ones where it's like your character would fall in and, like, would you survive? I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna do that. Everyone's bits have flesh. Well, that was, okay, were you here when we were talking about biddies? What does biddy mean to you, Dem? What does bitty, bitty, or bitty? Like, thank you for your bitties? What does that mean to you? Like, outside of the context of Twitch, what does bitty mean to you? What is a biddy? Ah, no, not like that. Not like that. Oh heck, what did I win? Wait, was that you? I don't know if that was you. Do you push someone else to survive? This birthing class took a no! What does biddy mean? Biddy? What does biddy mean to you? Yeah, I just want to know what biddy means to you. I mean, anyone can answer this, to be fair. It doesn't have to be just them. I just want to know what biddy means to you, you know? What does biddy mean to you? You were here for this. Oh, you were here for this. Okay, cool. So, it means boob, right? Cool. We're all on the same page. Yeah. I couldn't get the bits to be boobs. That's my regret. I tried. I did try. But it didn't work. For you, yes. Not to me. Really? Are you sure? Can we change your mind? Big ol' biddies, yeah! I'm gonna attempt to change your mind. By just continuously saying biddies. With the context being boobs. You know? That's the first 4. Now, I think that means these be able to merge and be that. Good. Good. Bits would be the other, for example, bits and bobs. Yeah, bits out of context also is a bit, but I don't know, biddies to me I think is more, because bits could be many things, but biddies is always boobs, you know? Leave Bob out of this. You're showing your bit. No, Dem can't. Dem's foot needs to heal. Can't pressure Dem into this sort of stuff. Dem's foot needs to heal. You know? Oh dear. Ah. There we are. This is how we did it last time, where they grew slightly. And then we go around the corner and we have lots and lots and lots and lots of scales. So many scales. Oh dear. I don't know what snack I want to eat next. I finished my avocado, and that was nice. And I finished my twiglets, and they were nice. I might have Tabasco. This is kind of what I'm like when I'm not streaming, by the way. I just graze the entire day. I'm just like, nom 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 nom. Oh. Had a hacking notification. Sorry. I was gifted a sub to I don't know if any of you remember the group we raided, the couple we raided a couple weeks back. The new ukuleles. It's the husband-wife couple who play ukulele and sing. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh, they're very sweet. And it's always really lovely popping in there. Okay, I might go to that size and then maybe just draw in the rest of it. Let's go to 115 at this one. And then this one. Smaller. There we are. And let's see. I'm gonna have to start going around this corner now. Oh dear. The corner pieces. Good stuff. Let's see. I could probably just go. Yeah. And let's do 115. 115 because we're much bigger now than we were. And start going up. Oh. One, two. There. Actually, maybe let's hold off on that one. And do these one. There. And then over to here. And 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's okay. Hopefully. Oh. And just make sure that's all filled in. I think that'll be okay. It's alright. It's an alright corner. Oh! I need to copy, not that one. That one. There we go. And there. And then bring it all the way out here. Why do I have tabs and Burberry hats in my Google search? I remember we talked about Argos. Wait! Argos is great. I love Argos. Oh, Argos is fantastic. Oh, I used to love getting the Argos catalog. Like, I genuinely used to just like love picking it up and just looking through it. Like, very rarely would I ever purchase anything from Argos. And honestly, they never really deliver to us anyway. But, oh, I love the Argos catalog. That's why I was wondering how worldwide it is. Because, like, you know, I never buy anything from Argos. I just love it. I just love it. I just love looking at it. Okay, growing up, I always loved looking at the inflatable furniture. And I'd always be like, Mum, I want the inflatable sofa. And they'd be like, no. You don't need an inflatable sofa. Where are you going to put it? And I'd be like, but Mum, I want the inflatable sofa. Oh dear. I also really wanted the claw machine, like the do-it-yourself claw machine, like you have it in your own home. Oh my god. I wanted that. But again, like, even when I'd saved up, I think, enough for it, I was just like, do I really want it? Do I really want this? Do I actually? Also, Snuggle! How is it going? We're just talking about the Argos catalogue. How's it going? I hope you're all having a good day. Snuggle. You know what? Shifty was there ahead of me. How's it going, everyone? Minathea! Hi! And Snuggle! Hi, Snuggly Raid! Hi, Cake! Hi, Punky! Hi, Jeem! Hi, Ark! You a wonderful bean. Hi, Snuggle! How are you doing? How's it going? Also, Jeems, thank you for the follow! Beat me. We were all... Shout out Snuggle. Also, Minathea, thank you for the follow as well. Argos catalogue. Yeah, we were just talking about it. I love the Argos catalogue. I don't buy anything from it. I just like looking at it. And B6. Hello. You like me already? Is it because of the Argos catalogue? Ark, thank you for the follow. And Pumpkin Pie, thank you for the follow as well. And thank you. Yeah, we did a charity stream a little couple weeks ago. And people chose my hair colour and they picked the colour duck egg. You would believe we did a charity stream for the Trevor Project and we could have had any colour in the rainbow. Duck egg. Duck egg. Here we are. A big part of my childhood was flipping through those catalogues. I was just saying, I always really wanted the inflatable furniture or the crane machine. Like you could have the crane game in your own house. That's what I always really wanted. But then when I earned enough money to actually get it for myself, I didn't want it anymore. You're liking too! Oh, you knew she was coming. I see. I follow on the soundtrack alone. Heck yeah. I gotta have the chill vibes. You didn't need to buy anything, it's just an experience. It was. And there was some interesting stuff in that catalogue. I just started 12 months. Whoa. It's cozy. Heck yeah, we had the Slime Rancher earlier as well, and that's proper cozy. Duck egg. I know, right? I know. Duck egg. The colour of carpets and wallpaper. We made a goal for duck egg. We just had to meet it. I did. It was the highest goal. Someone say duck. I really don't like the color duck egg. It's a bannable offense. Duck. Oh, my inflatable furniture was so fun to look at. I was obsessed with their phones. They had the cute. Yeah, the cute house. They had so much. What to dye your hair? Twitter bird! Twitter bird! Good luck with the hair dyeing. I hope it goes well. I was 10. I didn't need to call anyone, but I needed them. The little electronic houses that had people in them. You know what I'm talking about? Where like you could tell them to go eat food and like go to work and stuff like that in the houses. Do you know what I'm talking about? I have no idea what they were called. I used to be obsessed with the idea of getting one of those. I didn't need one, and I probably wouldn't have enjoyed it, but one of those. Oh, it's the colour of crab hats. Yeah, the colour of crab hats. Also, sorry, I should maybe tell you what we're doing. We're making and designing what will end up being appliques for a costume. This is our plan, our map for the appliques. So this one is 10.1, which is the green going up here. Each different colour is going to be a different applique. So at the moment we're designing all of the appliques that will be put onto the costume. They're going to be sent to the digitizing software that will then set up all of the where the threads are going, and then we'll be putting them into our embroidery machine to actually embroider the things. So they're kind of like similar to iron-on patches, but a bit more detailed. Yeah, that's kind of what they're doing. Good luck to the red. Heck yeah! Is it at least an easy colour to dive to the top of? Easier than red. A lot easier than red. Blues are generally easier than ones like red. Red, I think, is the worst. Trying to get red out of your hair is just no, not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna struggle. It's gonna be horrible. Red's a nightmare. Anything is easier than red. Right, now we get rid of all the excess. And I'm just gonna go around each one and make sure that we don't have any excess scales. Heck yeah. I'm not dyeing it. Pumpkin pie is, my mum is doing it for me. We're oxidizing it, then adding green. We tried yesterday and it didn't work so well. We're oxidizing it, and then that's the Stardew Valley music. Yeah, it is. Also, damn. Heckin' 15 months. Jesus Christ. That is a long time. Thank you so much for hecking 15 months. That's very kind of you. Heck. Please, thank you. That's very sweet. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Heck. Heck. Oh my god. That was a long hecking time. Oh dear. Thank you, Dem. Jeez. Thank you. Theory B. Yes, it is. Awesome. Fingers crossed then. Fingers crossed. Me, I don't want red hair anymore. I want to go a different colour, but it's red. Repeat every other year. Red is just a nightmare. Like, it doesn't come out, so it's just like a, oh, did I do... Okay, go back to this one. There you go. I think I got it. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna go red again for a while. It's almost like it's almost like 14 months. Well, good luck, Twitter. Good luck. Hello, everyone. Hi, Kit Kat. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We're just making some appliques. This is another one that I now just have to split. I'll show you how we split them. Basically, my embroidery hoop is only to a certain size, which is this size. So I need to split them all up so they fit into the embroidery hoop, which we will do now. I think these are the pieces I need at the top. Yeah, they are. So I take it to the top. That's where the split is going to be, that line there. And then we move it down that. Jelly, just above the bottom angle is the tiniest little white spot. Oh, oh. Sorry. I see it. Eyes like a hawk. I got you, I got you. Oh dear. Thank you, thank you. It looks great. Thank you. I need to head off. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Pumpkin Pie. And yeah, look after yourself. Good luck with the hair dyeing as well. I hope that it goes really well. Fingers crossed for you. And also, Snuggle, if you need to, by any means, take off, get some food, get some rest. Please don't feel like you have to hang around. I appreciate the raid, but yeah, you gotta get some good snacks. I'm not dyeing my hair, I wish. Ah, dyeing hair is very fun. I mean, I've been dyeing my hair for like 10 years now, though. Not duck egg before, though. That was a new one. I wouldn't normally dye my hair this color. So what we do is we take it down that line, and then each side gets copy-pasted, but with these parts removed. So we go copy the merged, take it across to here, and then remove the previous piece. And then I'll just fit it in here so it fits a little better. Probably something like this. Maybe a little like that. Nah, it's too far there. Like that, I think, will probably be the best. Yeah. Oh dear. Wait, is this current hair duck egg? It's meant to be. I think it's the closest I can get it. I don't know how well you can see it, but it's pretty grim looking. It looks washed out. Is what I did this last week. And it looks... Also, my hair kind of blends into the wall, so... If I'm not careful, I kind of look bold because of my wool. Yeah. Oh dear. It's what it is. It's a bit more blue at the bottom, like this bit here went a bit more turquoisey than the roots. The roots kind of kept more of the proper colour, and then the bottom went more blue. Hair dyeing be like this. One of us here will be lacking. Thank you, Snuggler. Take care of yourself. I don't like it. Don't bab you against the wall. Yeah, it's just like, let me just green screen myself back here. Become an egg. Oh dear. Explore as a PNG. This is number 10. Which means we're probably around halfway there. 7 hours in. 7 hours into stream and we are about halfway there. Oh, I don't think we're gonna get all of it done today somehow. But halfway so far is not bad. There we go. And export. I made McDoodle. You made McDoodle an egg emote? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. McDoodle needs a egg emote. There we go. Oh wait. Oh, that's 9.1. That's why I needed 10.1. There we go. Oh, do I have any more tea left? I do! I am thinking next time to go a bit more of a deeper colour. Like a deep blue or a deep purple. I haven't done a deep colour for a little while. I've stayed a bit more pastel. I thought that would be kind of nice. You know, do a nice deep colour for a change. Why not? It's been a while since I did a deep colour. And I used to do more deep colours. Like, I used to stay away from the pastel colours. So I thought that might be quite a nice shift. So once I redo my roots, that might be the next colour I go. But I just don't know. I'm kind of backwards and forwarding between purples and blues at the moment. I could also do green, but I did green last time I did a deep colour, so I think I do something different. Although I will say deep green is beautiful. A really nice hair colour. Would recommend. That's a nice one. If I hadn't done it more recently, I would do that one again. But I've done it recently, so... It's like getting takeaway, like, you know, sometimes there are ones you really like, but you don't want to get the same one every single time, so you get something different even though you have your favourite. Yeah. You DM big version? Like, so unimpressed. That's a good egg. That's a very good egg. I say I'm a fan of purple. I'm a fan of purple too, and it's probably been the longest since I've been purple, which is why I'm somewhat leaning to, like, that's why I was like purple in the first place. But then a deep blue also does kind of speak to me. I like blue. What can I say? So I'm between the two of being like, well, both would be fun and both wouldn't cause too many issues. So I'm not sure. We will see. The thing is, purple kind of is the best of both worlds in many ways, because the deep purple will fade. Deep fur purple, sorry, will fade until a light blue. Almost always with the dyes that I use. So it goes to like this sort of, I don't know how to call it, like a sky blue is what it fades to. Yeah, I don't know how they do that, but a lot of the dyes that I use the Manic Panic most of the time. And their dyes will often fade to another dye colour once they fade. If you don't use the pastel-ish ones, they'll go from one colour to another colour once they start fading. So you kind of almost get two dyes for the price of one if you do it right. And yeah, their purples will often fade to like a sky blue colour. So it's not like a deep blue, but it is a blue. And it's quite nice. It is quite nice. I don't mind the sky blue. It's quite a bold blue, but it's alright. It's alright. I don't mind it. It's alright. And I would say, because they fade from one colour to the other, it never really looks like... It doesn't look like this. Like your hair has washed out. It just looks like you've gone for a different colour. Like when I had the purple last time, I'd often have friends be like, oh, you've just gone for blue instead. It'd be like, no, actually, it's just the hair dye. Going from one colour to the other. This is 10, so that's all good. We can save that. And then get rid of these two. Nyop. Nyop. And open the next one. Not sure why she asked for it. It's... because it's funny. Because it's funny. And then we'll go for... what's 11? 11 is just one part. We might... oh. I'm just gonna search for 11 really quickly. I think it must be... oh, it's this bit. Spin you around a bit more. The bottom triangle. So this one here. That's 11. Oh. It's so nice. It's always so cold and like nice to cuddle. Okay, you can stay here for a minute if you like. We'll do this one together. Stay up here, my son. Ah, oh, dear. Wow. This is going to be number 11. Save as 11. Right. We haven't done one that's just a single piece for a while, so that'd be nice. Ah! There we go. Nice. And then we need to get rid of the piece underneath. Which way round is this one meant to be then? It's a bit difficult to tell, to be honest. I'm not sure. I think it's meant to be this out. Mate. I think it's meant to be with this side up against the breast. I might make it so that that is the case. Since I have the option. I think it's meant to be like that. Yeah. Ah, dear. Did somebody say breast? Ah, it's Jenny cuddling Madigan again. It's cuddly. Ah, dear. You would cuddle too. You would cuddle this too. It's very cuddly. It's an excellent cuddle buddy. Honestly, even if you're not making one of these for like, what do you call it? You're not making it for sewing. It's great for cuddles. It's just bring her up on the lap with you and it's like, ah, welcome on in. I told you it's an untapped market for body pillows. Honestly, the more that I sit on it, like not as in like literally, the more I sit on the idea, like I don't sit on the mannequin. Bad choice of words. The more that I sit on it, the more I'm like, yeah, you know what? It is an untapped. This would be a great body pillow. It's got like the same kind of like squishiness. I mean, yeah, it's like fabric squishiness, but it does squish nicely. She has a name and feelings, you know, calling her the mannequin is a bit rude. Yeah, she is my son. Yeah. You can refer to her as such if you like. Yee. Lily never told her name. It's my son. Ah dear, right. Come on then. Let's go. More drawing. Although I don't think I really want to go too much longer than 8 hours today, because I did just have a pretty stonker of a migraine, so I should probably play it a little bit safe. Hello, my son, pleasure to meet you. Hello! Ah, it's the Christmas one. Ah, dear. My son's a bit shy. I mean, they're also covered in pins, so like, can you really blame them? Ah, dear. There's actually a ventriloquist mannequin. Guess where Jelly's other hand is? On the mouse and keyboard. I'm gamer after all. Where else would my hand be? Always on the mouse and keyboard. Always. Come on. Wait. And the hentai keys. Listen. Listen. That's not important. What's important is that it's on the mouse and keyboard. What the keys look like is inconsequential. Yeah? Doesn't matter. It's called hentai and it's art. Oh, this is a great quote. Oh. God. And this side doesn't matter as much since you won't see it, but that side does matter, so trying to make sure that side's nice. How's it, Disneyland? How goes it? Welcome on in. We are making appliques, and we've been making it for nearly 7.5 hours now. Making 7.5 hours. Ah, dear. Ah, delicious. Thank you for the tea. Ah, that's the one cool thing. I don't think Twitch would ever be able to set that up, but like, it'd be cool if Twitch could turn on my kettle. Actually, maybe that wouldn't be cool. Actually, maybe that wouldn't be a very good idea. The kettle would be like, no more, I don't want to boil water anymore. And Twitch chat would be like, kettle. Oh dear. But I don't know, in theory, it'd be pretty cool if Twitch could make me a cup of tea. Be like, hey, I don't need bits. I don't need anything like that, but if Twitch ever wants to make me a cup of tea, I'll take it. Pretty sure I can. Would I need like one of those fancy like iPhone kettles or something like that? And would I also need an iPhone? What are you drinking today? It's tea! Not the kettle, not the bees! I'm gonna pop, I think, for this one. It's very simple. I think, let me just look at the design really quickly for this one. I don't think there was very much there. Nah. We're off piece. I think I'm gonna put, if they can alter lights, then imagine you can turn the switch on and off. That's true actually, I have seen that the Twitch chat can like put lights on and off, can't it? Oh wait, my hair wants to go this way. You can go this way then, huh? But yeah, I've seen they do lights on and off, don't they? How could I set it up so that Twitch can turn my kettle on and off? Ideally just on. I don't want it to be able to turn my kettle off. Ideally that you just turn my kettle on and you don't turn it off, because otherwise my kettle's going to be really confused and we're going to waste a lot of electricity. But that'd be cool. I could get an extra kettle so I can have it in this room. And then Twitch could just be like kettle. And then instead of saying drink your goddamn tea, you could make me a goddamn cup of tea. Would that be fun? It'd be fun for me. Alright, you're gonna go on the floor so I do some designing. Oh dear. Right. Could make a bot and microcontroller, Raspberry Pi implementation and actuator of an electric plug. Okay. The tea bag might be a bit more tricky though. Yeah, it'd have to know how to get the tea into this. I'd have to probably have one ready there. Like, for somebody to do, which takes some of the joy out of it, huh? Oh dear. Ick. If it was like a coffee machine, it might be a bit easier. But then I'd have to get a coffee machine. Ah dear. Ick. Oh, thank you for the nice cup of tea. I appreciate it. Just that it would take more work and money, yeah. Oh, it does sound funny though. Right, let's work out where this one wants to go. I think I want stripes along the top and then plain along the bottom. These ones are pretty plain. Not too much happening on them. Gotta go. Before I do you want to... Not really. But I do hope you have a nice rest of your day. By the way, if people here don't know Shifty, yeah, definitely check out Shifty. Shifty does a lot of world building streams. They're good at D&D, so if you're a fan of D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, definitely check out Shifty Bluke. Heckin' excellent at that kind of stuff. They've DM'd before, so they know their stuff. So definitely check them out. Oh dear. Go. Thump. I like it takes up the entire stream chat box. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna send a voice message, Shifty. Sorry, that was mean. No. No voice message. There we go. Make this one. Thicker. Yeah. You're pretty simple. What if you do a series where you set up a Rube Goldberg machine that makes you a cup of tea? Oh, that sounds kind of fun. Ah. Heck yeah. It would be hot. It would be very, dangerous. How many times do you think I'd get burned? How many times? Eagerly awaits. We gotta figure out what I can do with that D&D campaign. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! You could, but it probably won't get played. I'd play it! Yeah, when are you gonna play with me as a player? I'm not here to mess up your campaign or anything. I just want to play. I'd be an excellent player. Yeah. Excellent player. Don't doubt! Oh yeah. No doubting. Excellent player. And me to play, maybe, if you'd have a— yeah! I wouldn't kill them. Or any of the other players. I'd be a good player. Who would work together as a part of a team. Oh dear. You should make me the healer. I'm an excellent cleric. I always heal my teammates. God damn, I say every time. Just take away her— no! It's a 10-foot pole and I always have it. You don't take away my 10-foot pole. You need to have a 10-foot pole. It's very important. It is like the best player though. Okay, Tony Allen. Tony Allen carried the team and you know it. Yeah, you just have to pay first. Pay the toll. Pay. There were only 2 in that team, yeah, and I carried it. Oh dear. Huh? Nice. When the door is less than 10 foot, I'm going to ask you how you plan to get on with that 10-foot pole. I will get in with that 10-foot pole. You will not stop me. I will get it. There is no stopping me and my 10-foot pole. Me and my 10-foot pole will get through anything together. Yeah, turn it sideways. I'm not a hecking dog. It's like 1 weight, I think, if I remember correctly. I think it's 1. Oh, dexterity check. Oh, I think it's 1. It's not that heavy. Sure, so you could really bring several 10-foot poles if you wanted to. But I think 1 is the minimum. You can get by with 1. 2 if you're feeling fancy, you know? Ah. First. 11. Oh dear. No chance of succeeding sneak checks, now do I? My question is, are you a Brit measuring in feet? That seems sus. Yeah, but we also measure height in feet. Like, I'm 5'6". You know? Like, that's just how it be. It's just how it be. Oh, did I do that right? I don't think so. There you go. Yes, because the world asked Britain to use metric or imperial measurements, and our response is yes. Jelly, I turn it sideways, rolls a 1 and proceeds to wedge in the pole. On the roof. I'm holding up the ceiling. I'm doing the good work. Someone had to do it, and I chose me. And do I need to roll a charisma for that? Oh dear. Now I sound like Atlas. Listen, maybe I am Atlas. I'm holding up, yeah, but on a small scale, like holding up the ceiling. Listen, I'm doing you a favor. That ceiling was about to collapse at any point, and I held it up with my 10-foot pole. You're welcome. The party did not believe that. No. Dear me. Sus. I never read Atlas. Shrugged. Oh. Right, new. Open. See if it's about an earthquake. Honestly, if I was the one holding up the world, would be. 12. Oh, it's another one piece. Nice. I think I might make this the last one then. So as not to push myself too hard. Let us make this the last one. For today. Although now that I look at it, I don't know how well this is gonna fit. Gosh dang it, me from the past. You cut some of these very close. Okay. I think I could do it like that. There we go. Right. Okay. And this is the one that's above, right? Yeah, just above. Are you doing Microsoft's Flight Simulator Shifty? Oh my god. I wish you good luck with that one. I hope you get your plane off the ground. You know, I've seen a lot of people try and fly jumbo jets, and they just go boof. Not in real life, on Flight Simulator. Nothing at all, nothing at all. I'm just saying, it seems like a very hard plane to fly. Like, I think you picked a challenging vessel. That's all I'm saying. Nothing else. I would never insinuate anything else. What happened here? Oh, that. And then get the curvature. There we go. And just get that one up there. A bit of a weird shape, but I think we got it. How am I supposed to do a 12-hour fly in a propeller plane, huh? It's gotta be a jumbo jet. Yeah, I know. But you also gotta get it off the ground, huh? And I'm just saying, I wish you the best of luck. I think it's quite a difficult plane to fly. Though me and the character I'd make it have to roll to see if I didn't believe Jelly's paw was on him. Thank you for your faith in me. Fucking Jelly being so mean. What are you talking about? I'm just wishing you good luck. I'm just wishing you good luck in flying what I think is a very difficult plane to fly. I am just wishing you good luck in a game. I'm just wishing you good luck. What do you mean that I'm being mean? I'm just wishing you good luck, Shifty Luke. There's no mean vibes here. It's just wishing you good luck. I don't know why you think I'm being mean. When I'm just wishing you good luck. Why the sus eyes? And why are you crying? I'm just wishing you good luck. Why are you so suspicious, huh? You can't prove me wrong. I'm just wishing you good luck. Well, that's what I'm worried about. You can't prove me wrong when I'm just wishing you good luck. Right? I'm just out here trying to be a good friend and be like, good luck. Good luck on what might be a difficult flight. And you're here like, Jelly's such a butt. Jelly doesn't believe in me. Wow. 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 I'm just wishing you good luck. How is this happening? Huh? How and why? I don't think I deserve this. Not sus. Well, I better succeed on taking my entire audience with me. That's true, actually. You're going to be streaming the Jumbo Jet, aren't you? And I'm going to be modding it, so yeah, I really hope you succeed, because I don't want to die in a Jumbo Jet. You know? You know, Shifty? I don't want to die in a Jumbo Jet. Oh dear. That's not for me. Please no kill. You making a meatless chicken sandwich? Ah, sick. Heck yeah. Make that chicken sandwich. With no chicken in it. Heck yeah. Are you gonna be a co-pilot or a passenger? Do I look like someone who can fly a plane? I can't even drive a car. I don't have a license. You can't have me drive your plane. I don't even know how to make it go. Yeah, still going after 7 hours. How's it going, Techno? It's a long stream today, heck. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Dem. Heck yeah. Always up for meeting new DBD dudes. Heck yeah. Appreciate it. I don't know if you were here earlier, but Zero got killed by a rank 1 Twitch streamer DBD. Killer. Very funny. I mean, maybe not very funny for Zero, but very funny for me. Yeah. Oh dear. To be fair, they were rank 1, but... Oh dear. Oh. You can do it! Orville! Oh, thank you. I don't think I'm gonna be very good pilot. Ah, I love Stardew Valley. They tease me a bunch. Heck yeah! Zero is OCE, right? He could end up against angry if he is. I asked if it was angry and he said no, it wasn't angry. It would have been cool if it was, but it wasn't angry. Ah, dear. I'm good, how you feeling? 7 hours, long time? 7 hours is long time, but I'm good, thank you. I can good. It's like chill work and I've been snacking the entire time. I've been snacking for 7 hours. Been pretty good. I like a 7-hour snack. You know? I like the heavy metal song in Stardew. It's the bop. And it comes out of nowhere. It's just like chill Stardew music, chill Stardew music. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. We have that one. And then we need the darker one. Yeah, I'm all good. Do not worry about me. I am keeping an eye on myself, and I got plenty of snacks. And to be fair, this is the last one we're doing, which puts us just over halfway there. So we've made really good progress today. This does take a while. I'm umming and ahhing about whether I want to do more of this later in the week as well. We'll see. We'll see. Just because I kind of want to get it all done, you know? Or there'll probably be a minute or so till we start digitizing it all. Well, at least we have it ready. Are you playing some DVD over here while working? Ah, that's fine! You need to get your blood points, like, for the last few hours, right? You get them. You heckin' get those blood points. I know Shifty was playing some earlier. I don't know if Zero's still playing. If you need people, you could always ask. Actually, no, Shifty's playing a flight simulator now. I forgot he's gonna kill people in his plane. His big old jumbo jet. Oh, sorry, he's gonna take off and absolutely not kill anyone at the takeoff. I forgot. My bad. Oh, chill 7-hour snack stream. It has. I've eaten a lot of snacks. I would never. Also, this is a very, like, relaxed piece, but that's kind of how I wanted it to be. What's up, Shifty? What's up? You okay over there? What happened? Did your plane crash? Or is everything okay? I'm gonna send you pictures of what happens in Microsoft Flight Simulator now. So you can see how difficult it is to, like, take off with one of those big planes. Oh dear. No, but the fact you assume it did means you have no faith in me. No, I have faith. I have faith. I just, you know, as a friend, I always assume the worst because I'm like, oh no, what if something bad happened to them? You know, so I'm assuming the worst. Not because I don't have faith, but because I'm a friend. I thought we were friends. Heck. What are these emotes, Vile? Huh? What are these emotes? Ah, then it's because I'm a friend. It's because I'm a friend, and because I worry about you, right? So I'm assuming the worst because I don't want the worst to happen. Yeah, that's what it is. It's actually me being a very caring friend. I ran out of biscuits, which I guess means stream over. Although stream's over anyway. Let me show you the folder of all of the stuff that we've made so far. These, please ignore the fact that some of them have brown backgrounds. They won't actually have those. But these are all of our left and right pieces that we've made so far today. Which is quite a lot. This is quite a lot. Quite a lot of pieces here. So that's up to 12. We need to do up to 21 in total, I think. So we're just over halfway, but I know that the other side of the half we're doing has quite a few pieces which are like part 1, part 2, part 3 of each number. So it probably is actually pretty equally halfway, this one. So I'm imagining to do another like 8-hour stream to get this done. Heck yeah. I'll have you know my flight is going very well. Well, I'm very glad to hear it, Shifty. I'm glad it is going well. I think... Oh, I really do like a few of these. Some of these are really nice. I do like these ones. I like the scale ones. They're really cute. You have autopilot on, don't you? It's like an aeroplane where autopilot like blows up and is like... Oh, yeah, we have got simpler pieces like this, but it's good to have some simple pieces, otherwise it's going to be so busy when it's on there. I'm flying us over Sapporo as we speak, and no autopilot. Wow, impressive, very impressive. Honestly, color me impressed. I'm very impressed. Right, let us get a raid on, shall we? Shall we do a little bit of a raid? Let us say who is live. Who can we send you all to? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, there's a few people on. There's always a few people on. Ooh. Who could we send you all over to? Actually, I don't think we've raided them before, but I know Shifty's raided them before. Should we send you all over to the Bandit King? Bandit King is doing some Sea of Thieves, but they're a big Dungeons and Dragons streamer. So they do Dungeons and Dragons on their channel. I know we have a lot of people here that are interested in D&D. If you have an interest in D&D, highly recommend giving this person a follow, because they are very, very good with D&D. They do their own like campaigns and stuff like that. I think Shifty's taken part in a campaign by them. So they're very, very good at roleplay. Definitely worth sticking by if that's something you're interested in. They're doing Sea of Thieves today though, so it's not a D&D campaign today. But if it's like that, if interested for you, do consider dropping them a follow, because I know they do that a lot. But yeah, you were in one of their one shots. Heck yeah! Also, thank you, Nowhere Soul. I thought they coloured you duck egg. They do not colour me duck egg. Absolutely not. That is not the colour of surprise. That is the colour of sad. Have a good night. Oh, thank you, Vile. Hope you get to see the embroidery machine in action. Yeah, so the plan with the embroidery machine is I probably won't show you every single one of them being made, because that would be a lot and it's going to take days and days and days and days and days. But I would like to show you at least a couple of them as they're being embroidered, and I will do all the digitizing on stream. So digitizing will all be done on stream. It's just the actual embroidery. I probably have it on stream in the background, but probably not in the foreground of the streams a lot of the time. Maybe just the first couple. Because, yeah, it's a background job, if that makes sense. But yeah, like 3D printing. Otherwise, I hope everyone has a lovely day. Grab a raid call. Thank you, Shifty, for putting them in. And thank you for the mods for being so cool again and helping out so much. And I'll see you all again soon. Take care.